I'm here. Let's turn that down. It's very loud in my ears. I don't need that. I like hearing it, but I don't want to. You don't. Doesn't matter what it is. It's the Witch from Mercury soundtrack. Well, it's the 2 songs of The Witch from Mercury. It is the song The Witch from Mercury. Surprisingly good songs. I never actually really, when I watched the show, I never listened to the songs. No, actually, I think it's, I never paid attention to them. Of course, I listened to them. Music's an integral part of film and TV. Hi, zombie. Oh, shit, what have I done? Nah, it's fine. I pressed the key on my keyboard by accident, something changed. It's me, the biggest of boys. As long as your reference is the hamster, then I am the biggest of boys. I'm rapidly growing in size from all the sausage rolls that I eat. Da, da, da. I'm a big I don't know why. I just had a random craving for those, like, I don't know if they're anything other than a British thing. Just like little frozen sausage rolls that you get. They're meant for like parties and things, but there's no law saying that I can't just eat 12 of them in a bowl. There's nothing saying I can't, so. And it's not like I'm going to a party, so I can just eat 12 of them. They're not overly filling though, they are mostly air, but you know. Taste nice. Burnt my tongue on them, but I don't really need my tongue. Okay, so I've started streaming a little bit earlier today. I decided that, just for the sake of it. I actually thought about starting even sooner, but I changed my mind. When I got to the time that I thought about originally streaming it, I was like, I don't want to. So I thought I will see how it goes. I don't want to. I want to stream more, so we'll see how it goes. Although I say that in the past, I've said that at least 7 times over the time of me streaming. I've made the claim and even jumped to streaming more, only to then immediately regret it and change my mind. So we'll see how it goes. But no, I'm back in. We'll cut it across. There I am. Hi, it's me. Where I am back playing this, whatever it's called, Valheim. That's it. And I've decided to put some tasks next to me, just so whenever I look over at chat, I will see that I do have tasks to do, because otherwise I will just forget what I'm doing. I have an idea of what I wanted to do. I had an idea of what I wanted to do today, but I know that I'll definitely forget it, so I've just got little tasks next to me, just there, just to remember what it is that I'm doing. And it's going to be in fix stairs and build wall are both just as valuable as each other. Get iron is just something to do at the end once I've done the stairs and the wall, unless something else comes up. You're looking at Sonic on the Discord. Are you enjoying yourself? Do you like it? Sometimes I think when I post things by accident, part of me thinks that I should delete them, but then another part of me thinks that no, it's much funnier just to leave it. I was talking to my friends last night, just as one does, and I wanted to send a picture of Sonic, as one does, but at the same time I had just clicked onto the Discord, because I clicked onto, I saw that something was being said in the Discord. What was it? Why something was being said. Oh, it was them talking about, it was Halo talking about uh his Twitch recap or whatever, and so I was clicking onto that, and I was also clicking back onto the Discord with my friends, and we are kind of going backwards and forwards between that, and then yeah, obviously I posted that picture of Sonic covered in cum to the wrong Discord server. I did in fact name that. I named it Sonic Cum. I did in fact name it that. That is the name of the JPEG that uh I made the decision. I made an executive decision because I wanted to be able to find it easier. Because most of the time, when I see an image online that I'm like I want uh most of the time I will just save files as whatever they default as, which is usually just a string of random numbers and letters. And then for this one, I was like, no, I want to have this just in case I need it for any reason. So I thought I would name it Sonic Cum so I know what it is. Hi, Salty. Da, 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 da. I saw it on Twitter. Someone posted it. It's from like the Sonic Archie comics. I don't really know what they are, but it's like the Sonic comics, and it's like that's a cover image for one of the Sonic comics, and it does usually have like text on it, but the person posted it both with and without the text on it, being like without the context, this image makes it's very it looks dodgy. But I looked at it with the context, and it looked equally as dodgy. It didn't change how dodgy it looked with the context, especially when it was talking about like fighting a skunk or something. The second I let out the word Twitter, I was talking about a picture of Sonic covered in water that I saw on Twitter. He's covered in water. It's not anything else. It's water. Crack that open. Drink a Pepsis. Help, help. I'm going into Pepsis. Hi, call an ambulance. I've got Evangelion's soundtrack mixed. I've got fucking Cool Angel's Thesis mixed with Barbie Girl playing in my head. I did not, sorry, I forgot. I was probably doing something that was like slightly unimportant at the time. So nice. That's me walking up here. Oh, I know what else I wanted to try and do. Hold on, I'm going to add that into the list of things that I want to do. Come on, do that. And then, no, grab that. Click on that. There we go. Properties. Breed animals. There we go. That's my list of tasks. My list of things to do. Because the stairs look disgusting, and I think I can fix that now that I've got access to stone. I think I can make that a little bit nicer. I need a wall because I keep getting attacked and people keep breaking everything. Someone came in and trashed part of my farm earlier, which is not good. And yeah, I need to breed animals because I just need food. And I can if I can start breeding animals, then I get a steady stream of food. Check out the OnlyFans account you sent me. Well, of course. But that was the important thing that I was doing that stopped me from watching Salty's video. You know. I had to thoroughly investigate it. There's a very like somber story that takes place in the background of this game that I've just been completely ignoring. Too busy thinking about OnlyFans. Okay. I've also upgraded the house slightly. I say upgraded. I haven't upgraded it. I've actually just made it look different. I've made it bigger and out of stone a little bit. But my comfort level is exactly the same. So, it doesn't really change much. The burp fetish accounts is the only reason I go to OnlyFans. You don't really get that kind of top quality content anywhere else. The only other place that I've found where you can get top quality burp content is just watching random stream at like VTubers and hoping that it happens. But like, that's a gamble that's pretty hard to, you know, justify.
Sigisk Nosal Chid X10, whoa whoa whoa, listen bread, don't be mad, but you're just a stan, damn, acting like a man, but how you gonna call yourself loaf, when you're a bun on the stove? Trying to act all aloof, but your fragile ego is proof, that you're right on the brink, to put a log in the sink. Hi.
Hi, Siggy. I have no idea what that was, because partway through it sounded like it rhymed loaf with stove. And I don't think those two words rhyme. If I'm not mistaken, unless I just don't know rhymes, or if I don't know the rhyming structure of that. But hi Siggy, thank you for the 10 bits. I also planted a load of trees, so we now have a forest here. Just overall done little bits. Don't question your lyrical prowess. I am questioning your lyrical prowess. As the lyrical prowler, I have to. It's not quite Pete and Bass, is it? It's not quite the Northern Boys. I've been on a Northern Boys binge recently. Been listening to a lot of Northern Boys and Northern Boys adjacent singers. Pete and Bass and the Northern Boys. They're pretty. I don't know if it's ironic at this point. I think at this point they have kind of just lent into it a bit more. They're quite. It's just. It's pretty good just to listen to. It kind of makes me feel like I'm listening to cool people music, but it's actually being sung by 70-year-olds. They don't rap in German. They rap in French in one of them. Wait, no, Pete and Bass do, but the Northern Boys don't. But one of the Northern Boys almost dies in one of the music videos when he starts coughing up blood at the start of it. And they're like, oh, and everyone just kind of sits in silence looking at him because they don't know what happened. Okay, let's start looking at fixing in theory I should do the wall first, but I have fixed stairs on the top of my list, and I also have that in the title, so we're going to fix the stairs first. We're going to try and make the stairs better. Put that in there. Take all that. Just put it all in here. And take it all with us. Might as well. Don't need that. Do I know Nigel and Marmalade? No. I do not know Nigel and Marmalade. Are they also old British rappers, or are they German rappers? German rapsters? It's a British cartoon series on YouTube. Is it a cartoon intended for people over the age of 10, or are you just watching children's content? Alright, I need to bring a thing with me. The stonemason table. Oops. Thought I heard something. Where's my stone masonry table-y? There it is. No, I want to break it. Break it! But no, I've never heard of that. Okay. How am I gonna fix this then? So I can make this higher, but the problem is that I would like it, I don't really like it having a curve in it. That's the other thing, is that I'd like it just to go all the way down. I could use the hoe to make the land higher. I could raise the land instead. So much Tower on Wednesday, you don't have much to say? Oh, don't worry. I haven't got much to say either, but I'll find a way. No, my hoe now. So I can use stones and I can raise the land. And if I just kind of create a large, like a... But then again, if I make it out of stone, it might look cooler, you know. I think stone acts as a stable foundation for wood. So if I build a stone wall, for instance, I think that when I place wood on that, oops. If I then place wood on it, I don't have any wood on me. I didn't bring any wood with me. Shit. I'm the hoe stealer. Come on. I'm here to steal your hoes and turn them into my turn them into my farming prowess. Use them for my farming prowess. That's the word. I mean, it isn't, but you get there. Like if I build that, look, it turns blue, as if it's being rested on something. If I then if I build this, then that goes green and changes colour. But if I then build wood on that, yeah, it's blue. Okay, so I can use stone. I can use stone then wood to basically like double the height. Okay. Oh, no, I did. I'm not using my good food for this. I'm just using this, whatever I've got. There's a hole over there. It's got some animals in it. I might show you that later, depending on how it goes. So... I say we just begin. We just start doing it and see what happens. I would like to do the rock way. I'm actually not gonna. I'm gonna go down here instead. I want to do the building stone way, building a stone wall instead of whatever the other way was. Oh yeah, build it like using stone to build it up. It sounds the same, but it's different. I want to do it that way because it sounds like it would look better than just building out, just terraforming. I like put a platform here, and then put the stone cutter. You don't want to see my animal-infested hole, but it's got animals in there. Do you not want to go and pet the animals in my animal hole? They don't bite. Do I just let all this collapse? Should I just let all this collapse and start again? I think I might just have to start again with this. They don't bite. Well, I mean, they shouldn't. I'm trying to stop them from biting. They do bite, but my intention is to stop them from biting. That's why they're in the hole. You know what? Let's just, like, start somewhere. And we'll deal with any problems that starting just anywhere random it creates later. Okay. There we go. Creating Hadrian's Wall right here. You think Peter would like to have a word with me? I don't think Peter knows any words. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go down with it, I think. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, then we'll go back and do it this way. I'd like to see Peter try. I haven't seen Peter do anything do any kind of successful campaigns ever. When was the last time you thought you saw a Peter campaign that made you change your mind? Or at least consider changing your mind? It wouldn't work. You know? And I think any Peter member probably would have left the moment they saw that I was eating a bowl of sausage rolls for dinner. For lunch, sorry. But dinner sounded better. Yeah, it is steeper than the slope of the stairs. That's why I'm having to build it out like this. So the whole point, the whole thing that I'm trying to do is I would like to support it so that goes all the way down to the shore. Ideally, I'd like to then use stone stairs if I can, but I don't know if I can. I don't know how high I can build with this stone, because the problem is basic angles really. Is that the further I go from the top, this one will get further away from here. And so the distance between them will increase as it goes down. And so up there, it's like, it's fine because there's only like, 2 poles between the ground and the top. But here it gets a lot. And so I do need to use the stone to try and bulk that out a little bit. Because wood only takes me that far. I can only get my wood about that high. And then it will start breaking if I go any higher. But I also need to ensure that I have enough height on it to be able to put a roof over it. Because if I don't put a roof over it, then it's going to start breaking when it rains. Actually, it just. Okay, that's worrying. There we go. I think stone weathers. I think it does. Yes, it probably weathers less, but I would imagine it does. I don't know how high I can build with stone. It would be pretty stupid, wouldn't it? But to be fair, I think the rate at which wood weathers is pretty stupid, but, You can't build in water either, which means you can't build, like, grand bridges. I mean, you can, but the water wears away at the recent material. It's possible that you get a material at some point that doesn't wear in the weather. You're a snapping it up. Congratulations. Do we need to call someone? Are you safe? Are you fine? Are you gonna do you need a biscuit or something? Let's give me some more stone. But this might not work. What I'm doing is this is more of an exploratory procedure to see if I can in fact build a big wall. These logs here have been here since I started the game. Which is cool. It's cool to know they don't despawn. Or at least I don't think they do, unless there's something that you can do to stop them or whatever. Hi, Maya. So yeah, if we just start like building this out. Oh, I've fucked up this is gonna be a very I think it's I think the shape of this is gonna be a little bit like the I don't know. I wonder if I have to take into account the fact that having bricks stacked like that is a problem. Like, I wonder if building like bricks would is going to be better. It'd be cool if you could do stuff with whole logs as supports instead of planks. That would be cool. You can get log poles, which are just sturdier poles, which I forgot are a thing, actually. I probably could have just used those. But you've also got ironwood poles, but they're smaller. But you can use core wood to make just a regular log pole. I like the idea of it being a stone staircase, though. That just seems cooler, doesn't it? I want to see how high up I can actually get the stone to go. Damn. I'm waiting, I'm holding. I also tried fishing in this game the other day. It's not very exciting. It is kind of just as tedious as every other task in this game is due to the stamina system. But it's, you know, I'll probably end up doing some more at some point. Because at least fish is a somewhat stable food source. If I half the step length, then wouldn't I wouldn't need as much material because the angle would be steeper. I don't know what that means, but I only have access to 3 I could use the wood ladder, but I don't like using the ladder because it's silly. Because climbing up it is just tedious because you jump up each step like that. So I could jump. Obviously I could jump up here, but I don't really want to. I would much prefer to use the steps, which means that I can either use these or these. But I think that's the shallowest it'll go. But yeah, no, the only other option would be this. Which, this is like fine for, in some instances. Like you're right, doing something like that would definitely reduce the amount of space needed. But you know, like I said, I could also just terraform it if I wanted to. I could terraform it to make it sort of fit a little bit better. But I don't know. Oh, you know what? That's gonna annoy me. I won't do that. Just do that. It ain't gonna look completely right, but it'll kind of fit in, and no one's gonna notice. Apart from, you know, you who've seen it right now. But, you know, no one will notice. Cock. Seems like stone does not like being left to support itself. You do have to have it supported by the ground. Okay, that's fine. Da, da, da. My microphone is thinking in one by one steps. It would be nice to have some more availability, some more options. You know what? I'm gonna leave. Actually no, we're to see. We're to see if these things start to wear down, because it's gonna be a while before I start putting the roof on top of it. That is another problem with the fact that it wears, is that it does kind of limit how much you can build before it starts to wear down. I should be using this, I think, because this is just going to be, it's actually, it uses more materials, but it's like, I think it uses the same amount, it's just bigger, I think. Wait, 2x1, 4x2. Wait, where's the, wait, yeah, no, that uses 4, and that uses 6. Wait, I don't think that is, oh yeah, the steps won't fit, you are correct. No, but then but if I'm doing it at the bottom, that's not a problem. If I build the foundations out of the 4x6, then that would be better. Because then I could build off. Once I get to the top, I can then start putting the steps in. Yeah, whatever. This bit here is going to be a problem. Okay, I've buggered it up somewhere. You know what? Change it again. I'm going back. I'm going to go with the. I'm going to go with the 4x2. Okay. I have already. I built a big thing. I built a big like new area, not area, new building. On top of the hill that, you know, at the base. I built an entire new thing where the farm is currently. I built an entire new building that was going to house just like all the furnaces and all that equipment. And I built that. It took me not a huge amount of time, but you know, I built it and it was looking fine. But then like just as I was sort of using it, or like trying to use it, I was like, this just isn't very good. Like, I built an entire thing and then had to remove the entire thing as well. It was gonna be, I wanted to just have a place for like all my furnaces. So it was gonna be like a new crafting area, but then it just felt too forced. You know, sometimes in games like this, in games like Minecraft and obviously Valheim, sometimes having everything be made naturally makes it the most efficient way. You know, it's like when building a path IRL, it's best to look at how like the grass has worn from people taking the that way, instead of look at the old path. Look at where the way that people are going and then build the path there, because then that's just going to be, that's the way that people want to go. I think that's kind of what happened here in Valheim, is that I built something for a purpose when in fact I should have just been like just playing the game, and if I felt like I needed it, then I would build to fix the problem that I created, you know. And so you build something and then try and you build something and then try and fit a purpose into it, and I think that just doesn't really work very well. Am I sure the corner doesn't extend out too far? What do you mean? I'm not going to bend it like previously, if I can get away with it. I also no. I'll try and do stone, and if I can't do stone, then I'll do stone and wood, I think. Okay. You feel like the build system is unnecessarily clunky compared to Minecraft. I don't hate this build system. I think it's fine, personally. I like being able to... I do think that Minecraft has the positive of being in first person. Looks like I have a plateau now, even if I put steps on top. Listen, I just started building this in a random place. It may be completely wrong. It'll be fine. It'll be right. I hope. What's that noise? They're fighting boars over there. I think it'll be fine. I don't mind. I don't mind you pointing stuff out. I just don't actually know what you're pointing out. So it'll be fine. It seems like I can build pretty high with these things. Wait, bugger off. Look at that. I'm so much stronger than I used to be. Are you kind of saying that the angle of this doesn't match the angle of the mountain? Like it's not gonna not gonna line up with the top of it or something? It's actually gonna. Am I gonna have enough berry? It will be berry. So prepare some stuff. You know, I might go and sleep the day away. Sleep the night away. Da 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 da. You poor Prince of 3. Okay. Oh. Hello. I'm actually epic. Shit. Never mind. I take it back. Oh, he was breaking my shit. Okay. Fuck. I haven't got any stamina. Stop being mean to me. There we go. I occasionally see images of that Siggy. Occasionally it makes its rounds on the internet of people showing off the guy who had a functioning panther in his basement, and the authorities came and took it from him. Did I sleep? Did I actually? No, I didn't. It started playing music as if I slept, and I was wondering. You dream of a mighty bear sleeping deep below the earth in the winter of the world. It turns in its sleep, folds upon folds of flesh and foot. Never mind. As if I wasn't reading it anyway. Okay, so I was doing stuff. Let's actually empty out my inventory of stuff that I don't need. I wonder how the government finds out that you've got a tank in your basement. Like, who snitched is what I want to know. I suppose that it's probably like it's probably not that easy to keep it a secret. If you're the guy with the tank, I suppose that does get passed around quite a lot. Okay, let's grab some stone. I'm probably gonna need more stone. I think they took it from him and just have put it, you know, just out of fear. You know, I know how much Germany fears going back to the ways of the past. Out of fear, they melted it down in front of him as punishment. so don't you know what we did with this? We mustn't return. They stretched his eye open like in Clockwork Orange. Can I access the wooden parts? Yeah, I can. So I can actually build just on the wood. Shit. Just reinforce it. Yeah. To be fair, if I had a tank, I would tell everyone about it. Although I don't really know what's illegal about owning a tank. Is that like a German law? Is it a German law that you're not allowed to own a tank? I suppose it wouldn't have been decommissioned. I suppose that would be the part of the problem. Is that it was still it was still functional. Oh, you're already saying that. Oh, I need to bring the stone cutter up here. Yeah, I imagine. Also, wait, hold on. What was that? The tank wasn't the problem. Most likely the torpedo and working flak 88. Yeah, I think that'd do it. I think at that point you're taking collecting historical memorabilia to an extreme. If you have functional weaponry. Although, I do think it's a bit mean to take it from him, unless they plan on giving it back. Unless he, like, had to pay, unless he could have just, like, pay to have it decommissioned. Like, listen, we're gonna fine you, but this fine will be used to decommission it, and then you can have it back. Just say it's a spud gun. Yeah! Just use compressed air. It's perfectly safe. Okay. Siggy, I've got a question about Germany, based on a single video that I watched the other day, in which a guy, in which the guy said that it was a video about German trains, how currently Germany's train system is a bit shit, contrary to popular belief about Germany. But he mentioned that it's normal in Germany for people to like not cross the road even if there's no cars there. Like if you're at a traffic light and you're waiting for it to turn red, if there's no cars there, you will wait until it's red. Or at least in certain parts of Germany, that's a thing. I've heard that's a thing in Japan, but here in the UK, if there's no cars and it's green, fuck it. I don't want to. I'm not going to be an inconvenience to a car if it shows up by pressing the button just to then go across the road. I will endanger my life. I will take risky moves to not have to press the button at the traffic light. To avoid having to inconvenience someone, I will risk them running me over. Like you will see like frail old ladies with their little like granny trolleys pulling them around with like an 18-wheeler coming down the road and still not press the button here in the UK. Like it feels wrong to just stand there, even if there's nothing coming. Sometimes you walk a red light if there are no cars around. There are traffic lights specifically made for that purpose called Bedarfsampion. Close enough. I'm never going to Germany, so I'm never going to have to say where's the traffic light. But that's the thing is that because obviously there are different types of traffic lights. I'm aware of that. I'm aware that there are pedestrian traffic lights and regular traffic lights. But yeah, no, it's just in different parts of the world how even if there's like no cars coming, you'll still just stand and wait for the light to go green, red, sorry, or whatever the equivalent is wherever in the world you are. Here we A, don't want to inconvenience anyone, and B, don't care about our own safety. It is not. I'd say I don't even think it's that much of a problem. It's an efficiency thing. We won't do it for like, you know, if you're like crossing it. If you're crossing places such as like a train line, you're not going to go, oh, the train isn't here yet, but the barrier's down, I can probably make it across. No, you're an idiot if you do that. Another fun thing in Germany is that if you run a red light in a car, you get fined €8 and potentially have your license revoked. Oh, if you're still on trial. €80 doesn't sound like that much. I assume trial is like a probation period. Like after you get your license, they're like, don't do anything stupid with this now. Wait, if you do it with a bicycle, it's the same and you can still get your license revoked. What if you don't have a license? Are you forced to get a license so they can take it away from you? I need to move this down here. That seems a bit... I can understand, like, why there'd still be a punishment. But it seems a bit strange to have your license revoked for not using a car. Come on. I'm in the... does it not work anymore? Oh, no, it does. Where is it? There. I saw it. I saw it. There it is. You can build outside of the crafting bench radius if you just stand in it. Do you have a point system on your licenses over in Germany? I assume that's like a rather I would assume that's a universal thing. It's like if you do something bad. Yeah, okay. It seems like the sort of thing that would be everywhere. It's called getting points in Flensburg. Is that a colloquial thing, or is that just what it's called? That sounds like something that's just made up. Shit. Well, I've lost that. I just built that under the ground. Never seeing that again. Just wondering if there's anything that would have been better. I mean, it's a bit late to be thinking about what could have been better, but the traffic penalty agency is located in Flensburg. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, that's gonna break in it. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Move this out of the way. Finally, these logs that have been here since the start of the game are getting collected. They rolled down the hill, I think. I'm not I think they did. I can't remember. Okay. Go. I actually had to take a picture of myself next to my provisional license the other day. To prove my identity, and I looked fucking. I definitely noticed that I used to look. I think I could just about make out that I definitely have lost a lot of weight over the past few years. I look weird on my driving license. Am I allowed to drive with a yeah, yes, no. Yes and no. The answer's no. The answer is no, but you need a provisional to be able to learn. I can drive if I was insured on my dad's car, then I could drive my dad's car, or my mum's car, whoever's car I wanted to learn to drive on. If I was insured onto my dad's car, then I would be allowed to drive his car if he was in the car with me. Or if I was being taught to drive with someone in there with me. It gives me... Hold on. I think it's the same. It also gives me the right to learn how to ride like a scooter and a motorbike. But that's it. I can just learn. I can learn how to drive like a moped, scooter thing, a motorbike, and a regular car. Ugh, I look disgusting on my driver's photo. I think everyone does, but I don't know, just something about it being in black and white, and the fact that I still had long hair back then. I was just like in a dodgy Tesco photo booth. Okay, I need more stone. No, I don't. I need to move the. I think I need to move this down. You can learn however you want. You can... So, driving schools, you wouldn't go to a specific driving school. There's just people that you call up and who can teach you to drive. But they supply their own car, and it's just whether or not they have a dual control car. So you can learn on your own car. Like, if for instance I wanted to learn how to drive, but I didn't want to have someone, I didn't want to go and be taught by a driving instructor, I could buy my own car and then get my dad to teach me to drive. But I would then, if I wanted to then get my license, I would have to go to an official instructor and say, can I go for a test? To which they would probably give me like just a brief. They'd be like, okay, just come for like a lesson or two, so you can prove to me that you do know how to drive a car, and then I'll put you forward to do the test. Because that's what my friend did. My friend started learning how to drive a car with someone, and then decided that he didn't like doing that, so he bought his own car. With some help from his parents, and then got his stepdad to teach him. So you're not required to the instructors don't even have to have dual control cars. I don't think they specifically because they advertise that they do, makes me think that sometimes they don't. But yeah, no, he's just a random fucking person somewhere that you go online and you type in like driving instructors near me, and it'll just send you a link to some random guy's house. like it's just Barry down the road. You look at this one and got instantly ran over by a War Thunder leak. What did you get? What got leaked? Anything fun? In Germany, driving school is expensive because you have to have a mandatory amount of lessons, both theoretical and practical. I don't even think there are any theory lessons in the UK. I think in the UK you just get told learn it. So, and the test is like multiple choice. So in theory, you could just go and do the theory test without doing any kind of revision or prep work and pass that. Because it's separate. I don't know if it's the same for in Germany, but when learning the in the UK, you have to do two tests. You just do your provision, you do your theory test, and then you do your practical test. But they are done separately. They're not done on the same day or anything. You book them separately. I think there's a time limit. So if you do your theory, then you've only got so long to do your practical, and maybe vice versa. Although I think you might have to do your theory first. I'm not sure. But yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, they just kind of tell you go and read the highway code or whatever. Actually, yes, M and map thing. So you don't know what's... Oh, okay, yeah. I thought they weren't putting anti-radar missiles in the game. I thought they were doing... You know what? So I know we were talking about driving lessons, but I've been thinking about getting back into War Thunder, at least in my off time, not streaming. I saw there was in the list of War Thunder, like the updates and everything, there was an interview with the game director in which one of the questions that was asked was top level ground gameplay is currently pretty much dominated by attack aircraft, by CAS planes. And to which the guy was like, oh yeah, we know that's quite a problem, and we've got some things that we're going to do in the future. We're going to try and add some more longer range capabilities to ground SPAA. And I was like, okay, that seems like that's pretty cool. It's either some more longer range SPAAs or just more capabilities to them that will allow them to attack them at the ranges that Cass is attacking, because Cass can, for the most part, attack with impunity from outside of the ground's SPAA's range. But then immediately after, it's like, but we're also planning to do things to increase the abilities of aircraft. Well, yes, it is because of fire and forget, but I will say there are definitely some aircraft that can exist that can do it outside of range. Like with my little Roland flak tank, little Marder thing with the Rolands on it. With that, I can be outranged and also just completely incapable of attacking an A10 that's firing at me. I would love the idea. I love the idea of getting it, but when I did, I would just get fucking outclassed by A10s flying at me and shooting missiles at me. Because like I would shoot them, they would be coming towards me, and I'm like, okay, they're going to be in range. Like I'll shoot at them while they're out of range. So by the time they get in range, my missile is already there. And they would fly. They'd get in range. They would shoot, and then they'd just piss off. Or they would start dodging, and it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So I can't really use it against. I can't use it against planes that are close, and I can't use it against planes that are far away. So I can't use it against anything. I've seen that. Sorry, I watched some of the dev stream. Well, I skimmed through it. I looked at the things that I wanted to look at. But yeah, I had to go into War Thunder, and all my key bindings have been reset, so I'm having to redo everything, which is annoying. Also, they said that like they're now adding it so you can lock on to, so you can see ordnance coming towards you on radar, which I thought you already could. So that's that I don't know what fucking phantoms that I was seeing on my radar in the past, but I thought you could already see see ordnance flying towards you on radar. Okay, I don't need to repair anything. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting back into War Thunder a little bit. That maybe they were specifically referring to bombs. That is true. I hadn't actually seen bombs. I had seen missiles. So. But it's like, what's like, for the most part, like, is that really? It's not going to help, though, is it? Because it's all about the either fire and forget, or just the idea that they still, like, if they have the fucking flare pod on the front, or the targeting pod, then they can still basically fly away from you while doing it. So it's technically not fire and forget, but it also kind of is, because it's able to do like 360 to an extent to look at you anyway. I logged into War Thunder yesterday. I installed it and logged in, and someone invited me to their party, and I don't know who it was, and I felt bad because I had to deny it. I had no intention of actually playing the game. I just wanted to load it up to see what it looked like. I wanted to see how it. I wanted to have a quick play around with the Nighthawk just to see how it felt to fly. And just have an overall a look around, see how it visually was different in the previous update. It really does feel like every time a new War Thunder update comes out, I feel the exact same thing, is that I feel like the previous update has only just come out, and now we've already got the dev server for the current one, for the next one. I think we've got a dev server for it. Although there's not really anything I'm too interested in the next update. I know people are excited for the vegan, for the Eurofighter and that other thing. But other than that, while I was watching the trailers, the trailer was like always with War Thunder. The trailers were really good. I saw that, and initially, because I was just glancing at it, I thought it was that modern Russian artillery piece when I first saw it. And it wasn't until someone mentioned the Panzerhaubitzer in the comments that I then went back and went, oh wait, no, that's an MG34 on top of it. Or whatever the MG is. MG3 or something. And I was like, oh wait, no, it's that, which was actually pretty cool. Okay. I probably won't ever use it, but it's cool. Actually, I might do. It's I don't really know what how it's going to, how or if it's going to be something I need. I do not imagine. Okay, no, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's going to be bad. I think it also currently well, as far as I'm aware, right now it has a 6-second reload. No, I think that it's definitely going to be a good tank. I mean, it's going to go up in battle rating. There's no way that it's going to stay at 7.7 if it's a high explosive launcher with a laser on it. There's no way that's going to stay at 7.7. Okay. So I'm gonna have to bring it like the Chinese howitzer with an LF. Sorry, yeah, no, it would be LRF. Sorry, I almost said LFR, and I was getting it confused between laser rangefinder and looking for raid in WoW. There we go. Okay, so that's how we need to structure it. Okay, we may struggle doing this. Okay. Oops. I have not played War Thunder since before the previous update, so I don't really know what the game, like, how the game is playing at the moment. Okay. Come on. I don't even know how much of an urge to play it I actually have, or if I just feel like I want to have the urge to play it. You know. Yeah, it's I watched the trailers. I watched just like the generic trailer that came out a couple months ago. Although I only watched it a few like last week. Actually, I only watched it I think this week. And then obviously I've been keeping up to date with the big updates just to see what gets added. Oh, look at that! So on the there's like you can see the color of the grass is reflected in the armor plating on the back of on the back of my armor. You can see like the color of the grass is reflecting it. That's nice. But yeah, I might try playing it for a little bit. Every now and then I get the urge to want to play aircraft. I don't know if I'm going to go to try and get the Eurofighter. The problem is that I don't actually have any aircraft anywhere near where the Eurofighter is going to be. Because I have never played any of the European nations' aircraft trees. I can imagine it is. I can imagine top tier. I mean, it's always probably a bit. I think the general consensus that I gather from War Thunder players is that top tier aircraft got bad the moment that missiles were introduced. And it's just kind of gone downhill from there. I'm not saying that it's like that it didn't have its problems before that, but like from what I can tell, missiles are one of the big problems of top tier aircraft. I mean, it's the same with top tier fucking ground based missiles. Um, but yeah, I mean, I suppose now that we've got the AIM 120. Mm. Okay. Oh, I need to bring the stone core down here. That's fine. Okay. Come on. Come on. I saw it. I saw it. There. It's there. There we go. Oops. Okay. There's something else in that. Oh yeah, in the something else in the interview with the game director. I think one of the better parts about it, because like oftentimes the way that the way that the answers come across, they've been translated from whatever language they speak. I can't remember. I don't know what it is. So it gets translated across. So some things do get lost. Some of the nuance gets lost. So it often comes off. A lot of the answers come off as rather cold, and I mean they are calculated because they don't want to. You don't want to say something that you can't, deliver. But a lot of the answers come off as rather cold. But one of the ones that I liked, one of the questions was someone was asking like, "Oh, by the way, APCR is currently like really like bad, like unusably bad. Is there any plans to fix that?" And I loved that the response pretty much, it was like a paragraph of a response, but like if you read it, it boiled down to, why are you maining APCR? that was all I took from the guy's response to the APCR question is, why are you maining APCR? What possible use are you getting out of playing APCR of all the time? there are like 2 tanks in the entire game where you are forced to use APCR for any substantial period of time, and that's the M48, and that's it, and like its derivatives. And it's like, nah, he's got a point. Like, why? Because he was like, oh no, we have done changes to the APCR in the past, and we're we're all right. We're quite, we're pleased with where it is at the moment. It's meant to be used for specific situations against specific armor, and it's like, yeah, you don't have to be using one type of ammunition. Okay, come on, I'll get it. There we go. What do you mean missing requirement? Oh, I need stone. Let's go fly a kite. Britain is sad. Yeah, I know we are. I do. I think that it isn't. It isn't too. It's bad, but I don't think it's like. I never found it unusably bad. Unless that was like before a change that made it bad. I loved the Conqueror, I think. Why did I climb it back up here? Oh, yeah, to get stone. I liked one thing that I have liked about, well, one thing that I liked about playing Britain is like their armor isn't the best, and oftentimes the guns, like you say, with the ammunition isn't necessarily the best. But one thing that I did like about Britain was... I don't think this is going to have the height to be able to do what I want to do with this. It's unfortunate. One thing that I did like about Britain was how much a lot of other nations, it is specifically the German players, how much they would underestimate what you could do. And so, like, you'd have them not utilize the Tiger properly. They do that anyway. Anyone using the Tiger barely ever uses it properly. But they would, they wouldn't be using it properly, and so you could just you could very easily from early on just put a round straight down the center of it and cripple it, if not take it out. It feels like shooting a pencil with 20 seconds reload. It is very slow. Wait, that's the heavy tank in it, or am I thinking of something else? No, I think I'm talking about something else. I can't. Well, I think it might be a heavy tank. It is, but am I getting it mixed up with something else? If I use wood, can I like increase the height at which I can build on those? So like, if I support it with wooden beams, can I do that? Charcoal can't melt wood beams. The big hunking heavy tank with the 12cm Royal Ordnance piece of shit. I think I know which one it is, yeah. I remember not hating it. I want to try using core wood, I think. I might try and go and get a load of core wood to use to see if that would like allow me to support the woods, support the stone. Oh, excuse me, carrying too much. Oh, excuse me. It's like, if I continue doing this kind of thing, what's already incidentally there. Okay. Actually, I want to remove these. That. You played a HTML Tycoon game the other day, and you were shocked how bad it was. The code was jank, the gameplay was jank, the interface was good. It lacked content, but... What do I know? 50 memberships on Patreon for a minimum of €5. That's a nice amount. People will pay for shit. People are hungry for shit in these parts. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Does this work, or is this just for visual aesthetics? I don't think it's actually doing anything, is it? It was like your okay. I was wondering if you were thinking. Have you actually looked? Did you when I mentioned Yandere Dev the other day? Did you know anything about it, or have you looked up it since, or are you just assuming it's Yandere Dev bad, which is a fairly fair assumption to make. Okay, that's fair. But I mean, it's a fair assumption to make, don't get me wrong. But no, people will pay for... Honestly, I should fucking... I should stop being so heavy on myself when I fucking have like donation button, like tip buttons. If people are, if that person there is making £2,000, $2,000 euros on fucking Patreon. Is that, wait, what's 50 times 5? That's probably close to 2,000, like 2,500 or something. 5, yeah, whatever. 250. That's like, that's still too much. Listen, I'm not good at math. I never was. $250 a month, if that's what he's getting, if that's what they're getting, is nothing to sniff your nose at. Does this? I wonder. I'm just seeing if this like actually improves the stability or not. I don't think it does. The thing is, I got 1 + 1 = 2, but it's once you start adding yeah, it's once you start getting to adding the 2 into it, that's when it starts to break down in my head. That's when I start to struggle to figure out what's going on. And once the numbers, once you start getting like the larger numbers, like into the 5s and the 6s, that's when it really starts to like fall apart. And when you start having it when the 2 numbers being added together aren't the same number, that's where it starts to really become difficult. Yeah, fuck it, make your own tycoon game, might as well. Can't be that hard. If you can get 250 quid a month from it, you might as well. I don't even know what number those numbers they are, sorry. I don't even know what that little symbol is after the 5. It's a magic symbol, that is. That's a rune. That's a strange rune from afar. Mistakes everywhere. Maybe, you know, maybe he's trying his hardest. I know it's a very, very slight tangent, and I don't want to leave the bad game behind. I do want to say that one of my favorite pastimes is looking to see if I can figure out roughly how much money people are earning on Patreon. If ever I see a YouTube channel that has a Patreon, whether it's a big or a small channel, I like to see how much money they earn, at least a minimum, just so I can judge them based on that. Not like saying, oh, you don't earn much money, therefore you're shit. More, you're earning this much money, why are you shit? Why the fuck is your brain generate a king and just got the king? We should start sending people to start sending people back to Australia to like as a prison colony. Most of Australia isn't inhabited, so there's a lot of space to build one mega prison. You are statistically unlikely to get put in prison in the UK because there just aren't any prison cells left. Like none. There's like less than 1,000 prison cells in the entire country. So statistically, if you will commit a crime, you're probably not going to go to prison in the UK, which I'm very much surprised that we have not devolved into chaos. I mean, we did for a little bit at the start of Starmer's term, but it kind of simmered itself down, even though, you know, the threat of prison didn't really do anything. We could move it to Ireland. Just say, listen, Republic of Ireland, sorry, but there's a clause in a treaty from 600 years ago that does actually say that we own your land, and it actually nullifies anything that came after it. So, sorry, you're a prison colony now. I would like. I got a feeling that this isn't going to work. I would like to reach up my head. Let's put a chest here. There we go. Yes, I like putting chests down. Oh, show me your chest, love. That's what I say to people when I'm walking around Argos. Everyone in Ireland is can be a prison guard. Can't be that hard to be a prison guard. Heavy build. I need to bring the stone cutter down. We do. Who rigs every Oscar night? We do. We do. Put it down somewhere. There we go. Thank you, Charles. Charmed, I'm sure. Okay. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Fuck off. Okay. You know what game I did play yesterday that is actually shit? That I don't actually... Oi! Stop that! Oi! I'm very tired. Stop it. I'll get to you eventually. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm cold and I'm not... I haven't got much energy, but I will stop you eventually. There we go. Last night, I tried the game Dark and Darker. I think that's what it's called. My friend told me to play it with him. He said this game is really good. He said this is possibly the best game ever made. I may be putting words in his mouth. But, you know, as far as I'm concerned, he said that it's the best game ever made and that I would love it. And so I played it for a little bit with him, and it was shit. It is if D&D, if Escape from Tarkov was D&D, and it's just not very good. It's free to play. You can have one character. There was one redeeming feature of the entire game, and that is that you could play as a bard. And the way that you played the bard was a little rhythm game. So while your friends are like fighting skeletons and goblins, you were like playing on the lute or the drum or whatever. It doesn't make being a bard useful. Being a bard was actually completely useless, but it at least made being a bard fun. I'm falling. So yeah, Dark and Darker, not very good. If you have ever played Escape from Tarkov or ever looked at Escape from Tarkov, I've died of fall damage. If you've ever played Tarkov or seen Tarkov and went, that looks bad, you don't need to play Dark and Darker. Also, Zombie, no, you can't have a League stream. I am never going to play League. Your friends on the 3 invading rank server allowed people to use a cheat menu in some mods just shout fire support plus and nuke the map. I love using cheat menus in Arma 3 and just decimating entire grid squares just for the fun of it. Like, hold on, I want to have a look at the screenshots for Dark and Darker. Oh yeah, I've got it installed. It's here. So it's also like I understand the game. I mean, the moment that I saw the screenshots, I knew that it was Tarkov. But like, the game is set in like a dungeon, so I understand that everything would be dark all the time. But the game is too dark. Like, so dark that you can't see anything. Really, there are torches around. There's torches and braziers. Not no, that would be brazier would be there's bras around. There are lights and torches around. Uh, and like it's meant to be. I think it's meant to be a little bit silly and a bit fun in a few uh in a few regards. Like with the bard has a drum, and if you press the wrong button with it out, you just throw it at the enemy. So like being a bard is a cool idea, but it is completely useless, and it uses Dungeons and Dragons rules, where you go in and you only have a couple spells. So like if you're playing cleric, for instance, so we all re-rolled it eventually. I started off as a bard called Frank Sinatra, uh, and we realized that we're dying a lot, so I was gonna re-roll as a healer. But anyway, long story short, I ended up as a barbarian. And my friend ended up as we had a ranger and a cleric, and the cleric is meant to be the healer, the guy that keeps everyone alive. But we opened the door out of where we spawned, and we walked straight into a goblin, which basically just took all of our health down significantly. And so my friend the cleric tried to use his healing spells on us, and it did nothing to us. Like, it barely healed anything. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, that's it. I ain't got any healing spells left." Like, he just didn't have any left. And so we just didn't have a healer after that. And it's like, I get that it's probably meant to be more of a hardcore thing where where the spells are meant to not be too powerful, so you don't want to be staying in there long. You do have to get, like in Tarkov. In Tarkov, you go into the zone, you get loot, and then you leave. In this, you go into the dungeon, you get loot, and then leave. But if you're in there for too long, you die, or something happens and you die. Um, and so that's the sort of thing that stops you from staying into like that and just other players. And it's just like, so they don't want you to stay in too long, so the healing spells can't be that good, but at the same time they're not good enough to make it feel fun to play. You can use healing potions and you can heal by resting. That is true, but it's just like, it's just not, that's not fun. you know and like fires weren't many around. um even with that, it just, the game itself wasn't fun, like I was saying. uh they Having to sit around to heal is fine. I think that's not a problem. As a bard, I had a song that increased the amount of health that you healed while resting, which is great, because then I could just play that song and then we would just sit there and heal. But you only have like a few minutes in the dungeon, really. You have like 10 minutes in the dungeon. And so, like, I understand that it's meant to be like, you don't want to spend time, you don't want to spend too much time resting because you want to get the loot and leave. But if you take too much damage, then you have to rest. But like, it's hard to not take damage, so you are going to spend a lot of time resting. And so it's just a bit, it just kind of feels a bit unbalanced. Hi, Halo. But I mean, it's free. It's free, and if you've got friends, it's a bit of fun. We had fun with it. But we never did anything. We got taken out by a group of other guys, and we stopped playing after that, and went to play some games that were on Discord. We played you know how like Discord has the games that you can play. I haven't got any stone left. That's a problem. Oh wait, I do. I think it's in my body down here. You know, Discord has those games that you can play. I almost died again. We're playing those. We don't sometimes. Hi, Orc. How's it going? We were playing. What were we playing? There's a game in which you have to like survive AI. It's like surviving AI or whatever. I don't usually care much for AI stuff, but at least with like when it's AI art, that's one thing to be like, I don't like that. But when it comes to like AI storytelling, it was a bit of fun. How am I doing? I'm doing swell. I'm doing swimmingly. But yeah, we play. The whole premise of it is that one player, you take it in turns over each round. One player has to write a prompt. The other players, actually no, every player, even the person who wrote it, then has to write how they would survive the prompt. The prompt is that you will die. Like, no matter what happens, your prompt could be you're picking flowers, and it would still find a way to kill you. But what it does is you then have to write what you would do in that situation, and the AI writes the story. And if the AI comes to the conclusion that you die, you die. So that's pretty fun. Although it's a bit scummy, and it's because it's actually priced. You have to pay for it, like all AI things. And so I'm fixing the stairs. I'm fixing them, Halo. They're being fixed. But yeah, no, it's pretty fun. It was a lot of fun to write prompts and have people try and write their way out of it. Come on, there we go. What do you mean I'm making them worse? I'm making them better. You just haven't seen the majesty that my stairs will become. My stairs will dominate the world one day. Okay, I'm out of stonecutter range. Is this drop when and kill me? Almost. Oh yeah. We also played a little bit of Gartic Phone, but that's like whatever. They just ended up with me asking my friend to draw a detailed picture of a vagina, and he said no. So, you know, a key part of Gartic Phone is doing what the thing tells you, is drawing what the thing tells you to draw. So, if it tells you to draw a detailed illustration of a vagina and you don't, then, you know, what's the point, eh? I know that he's not watching. I know he doesn't watch this channel, so I'm not calling him out. Okay, that's gonna break. Oh, it didn't. Good. Haley, you're gonna be fucking amazed at the majesty of these stairs when they're done. You do not understand just how good they will be. You are a hater. And nothing more. Oh yeah, I was going to say about that AI surviving AI game that's on Discord. It's incredibly scummy, and it's just like everything else that Discord has to offer. It's incredibly scummy in its pricing structure. So it's a free game, just like Discord is free. But you get AI credits, like with every other AI service. It uses credits for its AI. I don't know why. I could not possibly know why an AI needs credits to use. I can't imagine that it's a fucking limited resource. But so you have to use credits if you want. It will generate the story for you for free. You could do that, but if you want the AI to read it out to you, you have to pay credits for it, and it's like £5 for 10 credits, and that isn't 10 games, that's 10 rounds, and it's a 5-round game, I think it's a 5 or 6 round game. And so, like, it just doesn't, you have to pay fucking £5 a go, or you have to pay £10 a month for it. Yeah, probably would. Yeah, but I didn't like having it curve. You've got. I wanted to do this to make it cooler, to make it more grand. Is that gonna break? Yeah, it will. You need to make sure it's being supported by something else. That's fair. How big's that? If I then like do, if I do that, will that? Okay, no, that's because that's 4. Okay, it's 4 across. It's 2 by 4, so that's fair. Yeah, the aesthetics of this one, Halo, is going to be good. You are a hater, and I will just shake you off. I'm going to need a lot more stone to make this work, but, you know, it will be fine. And the hater's gonna hate. Can I build like that? Yeah, I can. Look at that. That's gonna be, it's going to be perfect. I haven't got any stone left. Can I hear noise? No. I'm not gonna, for the sake of making it work, I'm going to build the steps first, I think, and then make it look nice. But for now, I think just making it is going to be my first, the first thing that I want to do. You're just nothing but a doubter. I think I am completely out of stone now as well. Hey, my humble wood hut contains a stone floor now. So, checkmate. Also, like, I will say, having a castle doesn't necessarily work as much in this game because the render distance isn't really far enough for it to look grand and cool. It's possible, but it just doesn't really feel right. Da 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 da. You just need to learn to live a little and make a big stone staircase every now and then. And the hater's gonna hate. And the tailor's gonna shake. I'm shaking off. I'm shaking my skin off. I think Taylor Swift should start selling her skin on the internet. So look, I've got myself a little more of a village-looking area now. My little house here with all its portals out front. The inside of here is a little bit... Oh, I needed to Christmasify it at some point, I think. I've got Christmas effects that I can put around. I can put like a... I can put this. Can I actually... Do I have a pine cone? Hold on. I'm yanking off. And my cock is gonna spray. I know I had a... Oh, wait, no, I think I may have planted them all. I don't know which tree is the pine tree. I think it's this here. That's a fir tree. Maybe I didn't plant them. I planted a lot of trees, I'll be honest. Maybe I just don't have a pine. No, I should have. I do have pine cones because I. Because I wouldn't have the recipe if I didn't have pine cones. Okay. I'm just eating this basic food to keep my stamina instead of. I don't. While doing things like this, I don't really need health. I just need stamina. Can you not, like, lower the difficulty at all? You can edit the world once it's been made. I don't think it's in here, is it? Unless I did see it, just completely ignored the, I'm sure I had a pine cone around, unless I used it for something else. I could have planted it. It's possible that I planted it. It's an acorn, it's not a pine cone. Anything in here? Good. You accidentally beached a boat in the swamp and died as soon as you got out. Sounds like a rage quit to me. Sounds like you rage quit. Because that's the same thing that I did. Because I also beached myself in the... Well, no, I didn't beach myself in the swamp, but I definitely got out of my boat in the swamp. Died immediately and then immediately quit. Oops. Oh, I can stand here, though. I got annoyed because I didn't like the idea of dying this far away from base. I've still got the boss to do here, I haven't done that yet. Can I sleep? Is it night time or is it just... Yeah. What do you mean there's enemies nearby? This is Minecraft. There it is. We got attacked by a sea monster. I've been lucky enough to not see one of those yet. Or at least not at least in this playthrough. Hunga dinga durga. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna play this game for in terms of like how much further into it I'm gonna get. Hello, Frank. Hello, former President Assad. I'm surprised that you're referring to yourself as the former president, and not like, you know, the president. I feel like Assad probably doesn't see himself as the former president, and probably maybe like, you know, a disgraced president or a deposed president. That's what. Hello, current President Assad. Come back. Don't go around that. No, come. Fuck me. That's not an instruction. Anyway, what have you got to tell me about Skibidi Toilet? I know that you're a big fan of it, Assad. I don't need to worry about that. Let's go find some stone. Shit. This game was not built for a single player experience, but it can be built in single player. I've managed to get this far. Oh, my borehole is empty. Oh, the boars that are in my hole have despawned. I was trying to tame animals, so I put boars in the borehole to tame them, and they've seemed to have despawned. It was working for a bit. I think I just met the criteria to have them despawn. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, the amount of deaths that we have prove that that we are fighters and not cowards. You know, I don't know if there is a stat screen for like how many deaths I have, but you know, I died this many times. I can die this many times because I'm not a coward, you know. If I gave up after dying once, then I wouldn't have been able to die this many times. Being able to die like 76 times or whatever is a mark of bravery. It's something to be proud of. Be proud of your failure and wear it on your chest. Depending on what the failure is. If your failure is that you had a lapse in judgment and beheaded and brutally murdered 17 people with a blunt battle axe, maybe don't go around telling people that. Maybe keep that one to yourself. But you know. Okay. The way your story isn't finished. Are you going to start cheating the game? Are you going to start changing the settings, or are you just going to come back eventually to finish it? This game really does just keep going, I think. This game is like really long. Because there's still tools that I hear about that I don't have. Like, it's like things that you can get like silver ore and things to start making stuff. Okay. After dying to the sea monster and cooling off from your rage, you put the game into hammer mode and sailed back to the swamp to get your stuff, only to find that the fucking death box disappeared. I didn't know that was a thing. That's very unfortunate. I didn't know that the death box could disappear. Is it a bug or is it is it intended? Da, da. Like, you know, is it because you cheated? The game has a cheating prevention to say if someone switches from not being in special creative mode. Da, da, da. It is unfortunate. But now you get the joy of doing it again. You know? It's like when you're lifting up your Lego set to put it on the shelf and you drop it. It's like some people see that as a negative. I see it as being able to experience putting it together again. You know? Building Lego is the most fun part about Lego. Well, actually paying for it is, in my opinion, but that's more of a gambler's thing. It's like a fucking troll. I'm glad that the fire still works in rain. Don't really do much though. Okay. Okay. Don't really know what you're supposed to do when you get attacked by a sea monster. Like I said, it hasn't happened this playthrough. It's very possible. I mean, it wasn't necessarily meant to be played on the Steam Deck. Is that another one? No, it ain't. Most of the time, they just say it just says that it plays on the Steam Deck, or that it plays well on the Steam Deck. I don't think it's very often that games are made to be played on the Steam Deck. Here we go. You've not found the roll button. Yeah, no, that is quite useful. Oh, wait. The roll button is the block button followed by the jump button. It's that is don't worry, it is stupid as it sounds. You have to be blocking to be able to dodge. But it does take up stamina. It's good that it's a dodge like a Dark Souls dodge, so you can basically just dodge through anything. I think outside of like magic or something. But yeah, no, it is a bit strange that the dodge button, the way to dodge is that you have to. It takes 20 stamina to roll, and you have to be blocking, which does it. It just kind of means that you can't necessarily be as instinctive with the way that you roll. It means that you have to put in a separate. You do have to make sure you're blocking as well, but it's not the worst. The worst part about it is the amount of stamina it takes up, especially because I don't think there's any way to reduce the amount that it takes. I think it is just you don't have it's always 20. Or maybe it's dependent on how much armor you have. Where did I put the car? I think it's up on top of there. Okay. But yeah, I don't know why they didn't just have a separate button for rolling, and then maybe on the Steam Deck have it be like a blocking thing. I mean, to be fair to what I said earlier, just because it says great on Steam Deck doesn't mean it was made for the Steam Deck. It just means that it works well on Steam Deck. It may have been optimized a little bit to play on it. Oops. You know, it's game saving. Place that. You know what? Fuck it. Just put that in there. Let's put all this in there as well. I think that stamina usage in this game is something that is very annoying to try and get used to. because everything requires stamina to do it. It just kind of means that, like, you have to make a decision as to whether or not you want to do, you know, as to in a fight, do you want to, you know, attack or do you want to dodge? But most of the time you don't actually have that choice. You have to dodge, whether that's from running away or whether that's from oh, I've pressed fucking, if I press V it stops picking things up automatically. I forgot about that. That you have to choose, do you want to attack or do you want to dodge? But most of the time you don't have that choice. You have to attack, otherwise you'd just be running away, and then you don't have the option to attack because you don't have any stamina. But if you block, you also lose stamina, which I get. I understand that you lose stamina instead of health, but you know. Thinking about Penis? Ah, the beautiful city of Penis. Situated on the west coast of Italy, Penis is a picturesque town where the locals are joyous all the time. Famous for its cuisine and its oats. Penis is a town most adored by all who witness it from afar. Visit Penis today. This ad was paid for by the Penis Tourism Board. You can't forget the Penis, the Penis rivers, the rivers of Penis, flowing, weaving in between the houses and the buildings and the businesses of Penis, weaving like veins around the city. The rivers of Penis, often used by tourism and traders alike to bring their goods and their selves from one part of the town to another. The rivers of Penis culminate with their ejaculating delta into the ocean. I could be a poet, couldn't I? Ejaculating delta. It's technically not wrong. It's a hive, a throbbing hive of activity. The rivers, the veiny rivers of Penis. Explore it today with your fiance or family. Bring your family to Penis. There are things for everyone to do here at the town of Penis. You could come to a wine tasting tasting house. You could come to the local wine tastery. You could go and do a course on glass blowing. It's like Center Parks. Visit Penis today. On the west coast of Italy. It's just off the fifth exit of the M1. The town of Italy. Sorry, I should have mentioned it's the town of Italy in the UK. It's not Italy. It's not Italy in Italy. I don't think they have glass blowing at Center Parks. I know that Center Parks is a really middle class place for people to go, but I don't think they do have that. I've never been to Center Parks, so I'm not middle class. But it just sounds like the sort of activity, you know, it just sounds like that kind of thing that you do in Center Parks, you know. I know Center Parks is more of like an outdoor activity sort of place. But glass blowing, you know, going in, it's like a pottery course, isn't it? But making some shitty little glass vase that you'll drop immediately, and like the child will get it caught in their eye or something. It's next to the town of Europe, yeah. That's on the 6th exit of the M1. Okay. There you go. Visit Pennis today. Come here. No, come here. There we go. The wonderful town of Isle Delfino, where we have beaches and delfinos and a man who runs around on fire. Well, that's the thing, is that ever since Thatcher was in charge, the town of Pennis has had its it's kind of being, you know, left. Was it a fir cone that I needed? I think it might have been a fir cone that I needed for that Christmas tree. You know, ever since Thatcher, the town of Pennis has been basically just left to crumble, and so they've, you know, they hired me as a as the ambassador, as the ambassador of Pennis, not to be confused with Penistone, or comedically known as Penis Stone. Not to be confused with Penistone. It is Pennis. It is different. It is different. But yeah, no, I am the tourism ambassador of the town of Pennis. Okay. We have a branch of Bread Corp in the Pennis town square. Well, it's overlooking the town square. We don't want to actually go down to the town square because that's where the peasants are. You know, you don't want to go and touch them and talk to them. You know, you go into the town square and everyone starts like fawning over you and go, "Oh, bread, oh, bread." Yeah, I'm such a big fan of what Bread Corp does. And it's like, I know they're just doing it because they think it's cool, you know. No one there knows what Bread Corp does. They just think it's cool. Oh, it was attached to the, like I said, it was attached to the pervert window at the top of my door, just with some Gorilla Tape, and it eventually just kind of fell off. It was just there. It was there for sound insulation, and I mean, it works. It works for sound insulation, but I need to. I haven't got any way of I haven't got any way of holding it up. That's the problem. I'd show you the pervert window, but you get an idea of what it says. I can't move the camera from where it is, I don't think. Oh, I can. Hold on. Look, that. Oh, wait, there. You can see the tape just kind of attached to it. Can't move. Oh, I can. There you go. Look, there's the pervert window. It's the pervert window that every house that was built around this time period, the time period that this house was built in, has. I also have some. I have some of the old foam, the acoustic foam I had on my wall in my other room. I ripped off the wall and stuck to the door, but that hasn't done anything. So I'm just kind of SOL shit out of luck. I could get, no, but the thing is, it's the weight of the whole thing. The weight of this is like would pull it off, because it struggled to hold up Gorilla Tape. Well, Gorilla Tape struggled to hold it up, although I did kind of play with it a little bit to make it work. Hi, Goose. I am in a different room. I have a... I'd have it hooked. So I had these zip ties, yeah, attached to the to this hook. So this clipped onto the thing, onto the screen, and then these zip ties were sellotaped to the well, they were gorilla taped to the pervert window. And then it just kind of slowly, every time I'd open the door, it would like pull up a little bit like that, and so eventually it just pulled away from the tape. But I might be able to get some hooks, like some. I've got one. I might actually have one, but I don't have any way of attaching. It's how do I? It's then how do I attach this to the hook? I mean, I'd find some way. It can't be that difficult. It's mostly because of the size of this room. As Goose says, has noticed, I've changed room, and this room here is just acoustically off. It's fine on stream. I imagine you can't notice it. I imagine the piercing whine that is my voice kind of overpowers any of the slight echoes you get. I think I also have a noise gate on the mic on OBS that would reduce it being picked up, or maybe it's noise reduction. I think I've got noise reduction. I don't think I've got a noise gate. I think I've just got noise reduction. So that probably doesn't get picked up as much. It's more for my own personal sanity. Because when I'm sat in here, when I click my fingers, I can hear it. I haven't opened my advent calendar today. What is it? What day is it? It's the 11th. There it is. Ooh. Got a little lint chocolate ball. Did I try nailing it to the wall? No, I haven't tried nailing it to the wall, actually. That's probably an idea. I mean, I'd rather not nail anything to the wall. Nailing things to the wall isn't the most efficient way of doing it. The bed that was in this room before I pulled it out was nailed to the wall. Actually, you probably wouldn't know that, Goose. That this, actually, of course you wouldn't. If you don't know that, if you didn't know that I was in this room, then you wouldn't know. Because this room, what the heck is that? Is that plastic, or is it something to be worried about? No, I think it's a bit of chair. It would work. I just don't like the idea of nailing it to the wall. In this room previously, around where I'm, it's a very small room that I'm in. Very small. It's actually even smaller than the room I was in previously. Here, look, I'll give you a room tour. Shit. This is there's my desk. This is the desk. That's the door there. And then that's the wall there, and then that's another wall back there. That's the window, and there I am. Hello, it's me. But in the room previously was a bed that was raised off the ground, because like I've got the wall here. This is where my I'm now touching the wall, and then I'm not touching it this way. But because of how small this room is, for whatever reason, when I was a lot younger, instead of having just a bed on the ground, to increase the amount of storage space I had, we had a bed that was raised off the ground, like a bunk bed, but not a bunk bed, because it was custom made because of how small this room is, I think. And so it was just like a chipboard platform that was being rested on a chest of drawers over here, and then along the walls they were like strips of wood that it was resting on, and the mattress was on top of that. And that worked. I never knew how that was attached to the wall. I was a small child when that got put together, until I was pulling everything out of this room to turn it into a little streaming office thing. Until I was pulling everything out, and I noticed that along the wall that's back behind in front of me here was like one long strip of wood, that it would rest on. So you had small strips here, long strip there, and chest of drawers there. The long strip that it was attached, it was resting on, was nailed into the wall, not screwed, nailed. Someone had gotten a hammer and just whacked nails into the wall through this wood. So when I tried to take that off, when I took the big board off the top of it, and then tried to take that wood off, the wood just came out. Like, it was not secured at all. I barely had to use any energy to just pull that strip of wood out. Had someone of a large weight sat on the bed, it could very well have collapsed. And like, even when it had been screwed into the wall, it wasn't screwed in with like bricks, like wall screws. And there wasn't there weren't any wall plugs. There was a couple wall plugs that I found, but they were not in any of the holes that had the bed attached to it. There was no wall plugs, and so there were wood screws that were then screwed into either plasterboard or brick, and then the wood placed on top of that, on top of that wood, and then for the past. For pretty much most of my childhood, me and my sister, well, I did. I slept on it for the majority of my childhood, and then when my sister went to uni, when she came back, she got this room again, because I was like, no, I'm having the big room. So, yeah, the guy, there was just a friend. It was just like a friend of the family that put the bed together when I was a lot younger. One thing that is good about this room is it gets very warm because I've got the radiator right here. So at least I get access to the radiator, which is a lot better than my other room where it was the radiator was behind the bed. But all my toys and action figures, I still have those. They're just in my bedroom. That's my bedroom is now just a bedroom. So previously it was I just spent all my time in my bedroom. I had the computer in it, it had my bed in it, and it had my shelf of shit in it. But now I'm just in here, and that's when you say it's a small yet cozy room, it is, but it's not very cozy. Because it's just more of a prison cell, isn't it, really, than anything. At least in the other room, I didn't have much space. I still don't have space now, but I didn't have much space then. But I still had, like, my shelf of colourful toys and things that at least, were something just to break up the monotony of a light grey wall. I chose the colour of the wall. I thought it was going to be more like a warmer grey than this, but evidently it came out more blue than anything. That is what it is. There's also 2 carpets in here. So, like, where my desk is. So, yeah, so the bit that my chair is on is a different... is a carpet, and then under my desk is a different carpet because of just the way it is. 10-bit TTS still exists. Yes. I eat my chocolate now. Lint. But yeah, also acoustically the room isn't very good, but it's more of a me problem than anything else. I mean, I could take what extra acoustic panels are left in my other room and stick them to the wall. But, like, I don't like the idea of doing that, because then, like, if I take them off, I've got to paint the wall again because it would pull the paint off. Because I'm already going to have to do that in my bedroom at some point. Though I probably won't.
Why Goosey Angry Chid X10, there is no cock like horse cock.
There is, in fact, no cock like horse cock. It would send your asshole into shock.
There is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into to shock.
Thank you for the 10 bits, Goose. There is no cock like horse cock. Da, 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 da. It would be fun if, like, if you did write it in all caps, it shouted it. I don't actually know the two into no cock like horse cock. I can't imagine it. I can imagine the way like the lyrics go and flow, but I can't imagine the actual song behind it all. Play stacks. I still have a couple figures in my room, by the way. I know you probably don't actually care. I do, like, just to make it feel a bit nicer. I've got like 2 on my desk. Actually, I got 3, just to add some color to my desk. That's all I have. This game does have multiplayer. In fact, I think it's meant to be played a little bit more multiplayer-y. Jar them for protection. I don't own any jars. Well, I don't own any that are empty. Okay. Who was first and third guy? What, of the things that I held up? The third was the Ninetales from Naruto. So you probably noticed that the second guy was Naruto. This is like a miniature, like, chibi version of the Ninetales itself. I have all of the tailed beasts from Naruto in this little small form, but I only like the Ninetales. In fact, I only got. I was gonna kiss. No, I would never kiss him. But you know, I have. It actually, they all came with this Naruto. They all came. Every single one of the tailed beasts came with them. And then this one here is this here is the character Sinon from Sword Art Online Season 2. The only character that I care about out of pretty much all of the Sword Art Online main story. She uses a sniper rifle. There's a French anti-material rifle, the Hecate 2 or something like that. You can't really tell, it's a bit too dark to see the weapon she's got, but she's also got a Glock 17, I think. I think that's what her sidearm is. But yeah, because Sword Art Online, Gun Gale Online is like the only part of Sword Art that I still care about. Because that's the sort of game that I would probably want to play if I was, you know, if VR existed. Oh, I never noticed that when it's dark, the light of a fire arrow lights up as it goes along. Look, oh, that's really cool. Yes. Sword Art Online is like the original one of those types of games. Anime, sorry. When they were like really, really ow. When people of my generation, people of my anime generation, was like, oh, Sword Art Online is like the best. It's like the best show out there. It's fucking peak. But it's not. When I was younger, I used to love Sword Art. But then, like, the more you kind of look at it, the more you kind of go, I got one friend that was like, oh no, the current, you know, the Alicization arc is really good. And I was like, I don't care. The only thing I really want to see of Sword Art Online currently is a second season to Gun Gale Online came out. There's a spin-off called Gun Gale Online. There's a spin-off called Gun Gale Online, which this is what this character is set. There's a game in the universe called Gun Gale. That's in season 2, but then there's a spin-off of that game with characters called Gun Gale. And I like Gun Gale because it's fucking cool and it's got guns in it. You don't know. Sorry. First of all, you said I'm speaking like I'm nearing his 80s. I am. But I mean, the world of the. I'm like old enough now. Like the current generation is all about, you know, like My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, and things like that. When I was younger, it was all about things like Sword Art Online, that fucking Kiss X Sis, the what was that isekai anime where the guy who was making it died, so it never finished. Like Zero something. It's like a tsundere isekai thing. And but no, like from I would say that most people thinking about most people like most people think about Sword Art Online. When I watched it, I loved it. When I first watched Sword Art Online when I was younger, I loved it. I think it, obviously with a lot of anime, it does depend on. Oh, I broke my pickaxe. It definitely does depend on where, because like, you know, I was in a part of the internet where Sword Art was the shit. I refuse to believe that when I was younger, everyone loved Sword Art Online. Trust me. 4 years is a long time between you and me, Halo. I dream of guns, of course. See, Tokyo Ghoul is another one there's another one that I watched when I was younger and I really, really liked, and then I tried to watch it again and I didn't. Like, I mean, Tokyo Ghoul is considered bad. That isn't to say if you enjoyed it, that's the problem. I enjoyed watching it. Tokyo Ghoul, the anime, when I first watched it, I loved it. I think a lot of the people that call it bad are the people that were probably not susceptible to thinking it's cool. Because Kaneki is cool. But, you know, I watched all of Tokyo Ghoul. I think I watched all of Tokyo Ghoul like twice. Possibly even more than that. Not into Route A. I only watched the original stuff. Route A came out a little bit too late for me to really care. And by that point, I'd already realized just that it isn't very good. But yeah, no. The manga for Tokyo Ghoul is peak. Oh, I've got it fucking stuck, haven't I? Shit. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I don't want to break it. It's stuck on this tree here. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to read it, because I have read it online, but I wouldn't mind owning the Route A part of Tokyo Ghoul. But yeah, no. As far as I'm aware, like season 1, because I enjoyed season 1 when I watched it. I don't know much about it. All I know is that at the very least, season 2, it did go downhill. Are they breaking my shit over there? Is someone breaking stuff, or is that just there's a boar attacking my stuff? But the thing is, the same thing happened. It was the same as what happened in Full Metal Alchemist, is that Tokyo Ghoul the anime got to the end before the manga did, and so they didn't have much choice but to just finish it however they saw fit. Like what happened with Full Metal Alchemist. I still see occasionally, very rarely, I get recommended the subreddit for Tokyo Ghoul, and on that, whenever it gets recommended to me, I see people being hopeful that at some point, basically a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but for Tokyo Ghoul, will be announced. Do they just go straight? Do they just go back to the manga in season 3 here? Just like completely just forget that they changed things. I don't actually know if I saw season 2 thinking about it. I know that like at the end, the most that I watched, yeah. So um I don't know where I got to in Tokyo Ghoul. So the bit that I got to was the part where Kaneki is carrying his friend. It's during the big battle outside of in the city, and then he's carrying his friend towards the CCG. That's the bit that I got to, and fucking that song is playing. I don't know if that's the end of season 1 or season 2. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is fucking best. Is that really the end of Route A? That can't be the end of Route A because Route A wasn't out yet. I think, yeah, I had a feeling it was the end of Glory to the CCG. I thought Route A came after season 2. I still have trouble remembering names, Goose. I still don't know the names of most characters in anime. I mentioned that I watched Botch the Rock, and I've learned their names now for the most part, for the main characters. But for a significant period of time after finishing Botch the Rock, I just did not know the name of any of the characters, and I referred to them only by their last name, not their last name, only by their hair color. What happened? It's several things just over several days. I just keep forgetting. You can see I get rid of some of them. Hi Hannah. I get rid of some of them. I don't know why I said hi. I should have waited till I finished the sentence. Um, I get rid of some of them, but then sometimes I like to keep them just for the fun of for the fun of it, just to see how many I can have. Like I like this one here where you can very clearly see I died on my way back trying to grab my stuff. This here is the story of me setting up a portal here and then trying to move it over here. And so over the course of about 4 days, I had to walk all the way over. But sometimes I get rid of them. Sometimes I get rid of them. As you can see, there's most of them are from the past, from pretty far in. But no, I will take your word for it that season 2 is Route A. Sometimes it's fun just to keep as many deaths on the board just to see, uh, just to see how many you can get. I mean, just start to fill everything up. Like this, if I'd have kept all of them, it would happen a lot. This one here, I'm pretty certain this death was. I'm currently building a big staircase, and because I'm not using any of my good food while building it, I basically have no health, and I fell off it and died. But like most of these are from being attacked by the swamp monsters. You've barely watched any comedy romance types. They're good. You should try it occasionally. Just one or two every now and then. Budge the Rock's good because it's just like it's just comedy. It's fun. What's that noise? I don't think it is anything. Budge the Rock is a simple show that's got a lot of fun animation in it. That makes it look it's very apparent that the people that were making it were just having fun with it. You have only watched The Rock and Sign of Affection. I've got no idea what Sign of Affection is. You only have so many markers that you just get lost. It's easy to die in this game because your health pool doesn't grow naturally. It only goes up if you've got food on you or you've eaten food. And so I just always forget and end up with no health. And then I get the notification that like I'm being attacked by a group of swamp monsters or whatever, and I then just have to panic, try and eat things, and hope that I have enough time to get some health in. The end of season 1 and season 2 are all anime only, but then for season 3 they go back to adapting the manga, and the disconnect is huge. Ah, okay. Because I do remember getting to that point in the manga. I do remember getting to the end of season, or what I assumed was the end of season 2 in this case. I remember getting to that point in the manga and being like, this is completely different to how it happens in the show. I'm being very confused. I did the same thing with Code Geass to an extent. Although Code Geass, sorry, what you said, Halo, about not knowing what happened, is from, I think, between the second to last and the last season of Code Geass, they just pretend out of nowhere. It's for plot reasons. It's for story reasons. But they just pretend that that you, the viewer, know what has happened and something has happened. Like, out of nowhere, a character is introduced and it's played as if that character has always been there, and it's like that for a couple episodes. I remember when I watched when I first watched the final season of Code Geass, or whatever season it is. I remember getting to that point and like going back and like looking for OVAs and being like, is there anything that I've missed? What is going on? Who is this character out of nowhere? I recommend Code Geass. That's a very good one as well. Older, it's got a bit of an older art style to it. It's got a bit of an older zest to what it looks like, but it's still good, very good. Code Geass, yeah. That's the modern remake. It's the Netflix remake of it. You're just a son of affection on trending, and you watched a few episodes. Next thing you finish season 1. That's how it often happens. I have to limit myself, or else I will. That was how I was with Heavenly Delusion. I recently watched Heavenly Delusion, and that was a show that I was like, I had to force myself to stop watching because I would have just watched that entire thing in one sitting. But no. The other thing about Code Geass is like the manga itself is just better by all accounts because it just also looks cooler. It looks cooler. The artwork in it is a lot better because in anime it has to be more colored and defined, whereas in manga form, because it's all like scratchy artwork with like, you know, the art is very scratchy. It's very much scribbled in, and it does look very cool. And because of that, your brain does more of the constructing of what you're looking at, and it's, you know, it just ends up looking a lot more gruesome. And it just is more gruesome to look at in a lot of cases. I remember you used to call this guy Femboy every time you joined or left stream. No handrails. There are. We're going to need to put some handrails in, Miss Ferric. But when I finish this game, I'll make a video that's my Valheim world is a health and safety nightmare. Right, I just have to walk through everything that's wrong with it. I kind of considered doing it for the Minecraft world that me and my friend shares. Just doing our Minecraft world as a health and safety nightmare. Berserk is fucking actually amazing. visually. Berserk is visually amazing. I do think I am still reading Berserk. I haven't finished Berserk, so if you have and or want to say, I don't know. I have seen. I'm reading. I'm currently 9 big tomes of Berserk in. And what I absolutely adore about Berserk is how intricate and detailed every panel is, and how throughout the whole thing there's soldiers that wear different armor sets and different armors, but every soldier wears a different armor design. Like, you'll have a character who is a background character that is in the story for one panel, and he'll get cut in half by Guts in the second. It'll be in for 2 panels. First panel would be showing that this character exists. The second panel is him being cut clean in half by Guts. You never see him again because he's a side character, he's a background character. But his armor and his design will be completely unique and never used again. And I love that. I love that about it, because it just means it's impressive, and especially because there's a lot of times where there'll be 2 panels that are visually very similar with very minor things happening, and it'll be a really, really busy panel. But because of how, this is just a general thing for old manga as a whole, is that because of the age of the manga, it was all done on paper, so it's not copy and pasted, and these 2 panels will be virtually identical with a lot of stuff going on, and this guy drew it twice. You know, it's just it's a very simple thing, I know, but if it is as I think it is, in which this was coming out chapter by chapter, week by week, that means that these pages and all this was being done weekly, which makes it even more impressive just how chaotic and visually striking a lot of the panels are. I'm getting the Berserk Deluxe Edition. That's what I've been collecting, which is 3 volumes of the book. 3 volumes in one big tome that's like an A4 size book. It's like a hardback with faux leather on it. Really, it's a nice thing to have. It smells a bit weird, but they're good to have, and they take up a lot of space though. And it's probably not the way I should have collected it, considering I didn't know if I was going to want to read it. But it does mean that you get a much up closer. In some cases, you don't want a closer, more blown out view of what you're looking at with some things that happen in it. But you know, it does mean that it. I'm not going to show the first page on stream. That I did not expect the first page. I opened it up to the first page. I was like, oh, goodness gracious me. I want to see cock. But no, it's very, very good. No. I'm not actually. I think it's not actually. You might be all right with the first page, thinking about it, but I don't think. I wouldn't want to risk it. But no, it is sad. Hey, as you said, the guy died just a few years ago, wasn't it? Before finishing it. Although I do think that you know, he had his trusted friend took the reins. So it's but it is a story. It is a thing that I'm enjoying. It's actually like there's a lot of things in it that's like really funny as well, which I love.
Why Goosey Angry Chid X10? We are all gathered here to witness the first page of Berserk presented by Cyabred Salot.
No, you're not seeing the first page of Berserk. It's a dirty page. You can't look at it. It's only for the grown-ups. Only the grown-ups are allowed to see the page, the first page of Berserk. When you're older. Well, is your mother here now? No. I'm the one who's here. And I'm saying you can't. Okay. Shit. I'm not actually currently watching any anime, or I don't know what I want to watch at the moment. There's nothing. There are things that are like being released that I want to watch, but I'm waiting for them to be released before I watch them. I'm waiting for them to finish. This is Goose's mother, and you have allowed your child to view the color book. It's not. I'm sorry, Mrs. Goose, or Ms. Goose. It's not possible. Sorry. I can't hit the rock. You're gonna have to buy it. You have to buy it. You have to buy it for him. That's great for Christmas. I think I got High School of the Dead Volume 1 for Christmas when I was younger. Yo ho fiddly dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. But yeah, I plan on watching Dan to Dan when that's finished airing. From what I can tell, that's people like that. You are a pirate, yar. I don't know anything about Dan to Dan really. I've been doing my best to avoid spoilers. I've seen a couple frames from it. But any time I see something, because I recognize when I'm looking at like a frame from it, it can be quite obvious. So I've gotten pretty good at like just ignoring it, like quickly scrolling past and not looking at it. But that's something I want to. I want to watch Evangelion again. I keep saying that. I want to watch that again. I know. I know damn well why you want me to say that, Halo. I haven't heard the ending, but I've seen who made it. I recognized. Well, I haven't heard the intro or the outro, but I know. I recognized who made the intro, and I recognized who made the outro. You would recommend it, and you have to go sleep now. Well, sleep tight. Thank you for saying hi, and also for the 20 bits. Over 2 messages. I appreciate them. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite, which you don't really have much of a choice over. If there are bed bugs, you can't stop them from biting. Oh, I didn't know they made the muscles and that other one. I didn't know they made those intros. I knew them from Call of the Night. I knew them from that. Which is also another show that's pretty good. If you overlook the fact that the main character is like a 100-plus-year-old vampire that's seemingly falling in love with a 14-year-old, but you know, comes with the territory of watching anime, really, innit? But visually, Call of the Night looks very nice. That is also something that's very nice because it also takes place at night. because the entire show takes place at night, they have to make nighttime look visually interesting, and so during the nighttime, everything is like bathed in purple and like pink and that those kind of purpley hues and tones. But yeah, I recommend that. Do I have enough stone? I'll make some more steps while I'm here. It's probably not the best thing to say that you get used to. You get used to that. Like, I feel like if you were talking to someone who didn't quote unquote grow up watching anime, and the first thing they ask you, you're showing them like Evangelion, and they're like, you get to the episode, start of episode 1 or part of episode 1 where Shinji falls on Rei, and they're like, is this like okay, that's something, and your response to that is, oh, you get used to it. I suppose that's probably not a very good thing to really have to tell people. So yeah, you'll figure, you'll learn to like it. Just like, well, will I? Do I want to? You say it. Wait, when you first saw it, you saw it like Toga from MHA. Oh yeah. There we go. But no, it's a pretty fun. I've watched a decent. I finished this what's available of it. I think there's still more to come at some point. I don't know why I'm using fucking 2-block. I got this. I got to just use that instead. I don't know why am I doing it this way. Let's do that. What is wrong with me? It's cheaper as well. I am a buffoon, aren't I? But yeah, no, I haven't really got anything in the pipeline currently to watch. I pretty much always just wait until series are finished before starting them. I know it's not like the best way of doing it, because then I mean I do it just so I can watch it on my own time, and but it isn't the best because it just means you risk getting things spoiled for you. I have not watched Fire Force. I remember I remember around the time it first came out, I saw it, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. I want to watch that. But over time, I've kind of, because I never watched it, and I've just been kind of not watching. Like, I just never got around to watching it. I've not really been. It hasn't caught my attention as much. Occasionally, I will see small clips from it, and I think about watching it. That was one of the reasons why I didn't watch it, was the amount of fan service I saw in a lot of the clips of it. Because I was like, this seems like a cool thing. This was before I knew about it being fan servicey, because obviously it was still being released. And then as time went on, I saw more and more of it was fan service, and my interest did wane a little bit. You better not be trying to take me down. Hello, you can say that this thing looks worse and worse the more you look at it, but you're just looking at it from the wrong angle. You just need to look at it with an open mind. It might actually... There's a boar attacking my shit. I might not actually be able to build it the way I want, thinking about it, because this here might be too tall. It's fine, I think. think it... fucking edging it being high and not being correct. Sorry, I've done nothing. I'm not an insurance corporation. I don't, I've never not paid out on anything. Building a pyramid. Yeah, it's where I'm gonna put all my dead bodies. Every time I die, I'm gonna go get put here. Where's the... Here it is. A CEO is a CEO. But I'm not a... I may be a greedy guy, but I'm not that greedy. Probably. Can I build this anywhere now? Nope, okay. Okay. Just know that if you do take out Gabe, he is the one CEO that everyone likes. So people will snitch on you immediately. People will snitch on you even if there isn't a reward. People will snitch on you just for the sake of it. I will say, like, I'm not a fan service enthusiast in anime, but there are a couple of shows that have a lot of fan service in them that I do find good. So I think it definitely is, as annoying as it is. Sometimes it is very much just dependent on the rest of the show as to whether or not you've, you know, actually think it's whether or not it's something you can justify. Can you stop attacking my bloody amazing hill? This is the greatest staircase ever. I've been working on this staircase for 3 hours now, and if you destroy it, I will get angry at you. But yeah, no, take care, Goose. I can actually fix the problem. If any of the, I think I've gotten past. It's this section here where it's the tallest is the problem. I think I'm past that now. I could fix that. I think I could have fixed that. And if I do need to make any changes, I can fix that by raising the earth a little bit beneath it. I like that while very, very, very unlikely to happen, just due to the way that, you know, the world actually is outside of the internet. I do like that legally the jury that are in charge of making sure that Luigi ends up behind bars for what he's done. Legally, the jury does not have to convict him. The jury can admit that he is guilty, but not sentence, but say that no, we don't think he should go to prison for it. They're not required to send him to prison for what he's done. It probably won't happen like that, because that's the sort of thing that Reddit wants. And I think the real world is different to Reddit. The controversial statement, I know, but there is a not impossible chance that he does not face any prison time for what he's done. The son of a bear? What is that? Oh, it's just those again. I do actually think more things spawn at night. Reddit is my real world, as far as I'm concerned. If OJ could, anyone could. I mean, it's not completely wrong. So we'll just have to see, won't we, really? Orange juice, it rots people's teeth. I had a sip of orange juice at breakfast this morning. Just thought you might want to know. I just drank what was left in the bottle. There's a boar down there attacking my shit again. They like doing that, don't they? This game's really lonely when the music stops playing. You just hear the echo of putting everything down. There we go. I mean, it's kind of true. Oh yeah, yeah. It depends on how libertarian the jury is, I suppose. I think it's nighttime. It's nighttime and it's setting the mood, Vispheric. It's about setting the mood. Not everything needs music, you zoomer. Sometimes you just have to sit and enjoy the peace and the uneasy tranquility that is the nighttime. Oh, I've got fucking tons of rock. What am I doing? I'm a tax seller at Skegness. I've got tons of rock. Anyone want some rock? I'm glad that more than just me. I'm glad that Skegness is a little bit.
I want to see cock.
No, it's rock. I'm glad that Skegness isn't just a me thing and is actually a little bit of like a northern / English phenomenon. Because I was watching the Yogscast Jingle Jam, and one member of the Yogscast, they had a poker night, and one of them came in, and their chosen name for poker was Skegness Sarah, and everyone knew where Skegness was, and I was glad that I wasn't that I saw that and was like, that's fucking sick. And then everyone else started noticing everyone else knew who Skegness Sarah was, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. Skegness. The peak of culture. What do I need to make that Christmas tree? I want the Christmas tree. I need some wood. There we go. Let's light the place up a little bit. Christmas. Skegness. How do I get that? Fine wood and a pine cone. I don't know where to get a pine cone from. I would never kiss a viewer, by the way. Just want you to know that. Putting that out there right now. So if it ever comes out that I did, in fact, kiss Vispheric, that's not me. And Vispheric is slandering me. Take that. Take that and that. Do I have gold on me? Yeah, I did. Look at this. I am minted. Got stacks. Dun 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 dun. When you're on your own and you're feeling lonely, who are you gonna kiss? Kiss Busters. When you've got wet lips and you don't want to waste them, who are you gonna kiss? Kiss Busters. Okay, let's do that. Let's put that in there. Put that in there. Put that there. What? Are you not? Do you not want to? Do you not want to invest in my amazing movie idea, the Kiss Busters? It's like someone's got a poor taste in movies. I ain't afraid of no tongue. Okay, let's do this. Is that not normal? You know, like when I used to go to church, and you'd have the greeters on the front door, and they'd be like shaking everyone's hand or whatever, and they'd be like doing that like that thing where like they do like they kiss each other, and then like they'd like they'd like kiss you on the they'd shake your hand and they'd kiss each other on the mouth. Was it not? They'd stick like their tongue in with me. I assume they just did that with everyone else. Is that not? Is that not meant to happen? I was just assuming that everyone else also had that same experience. When you go to the you're at the front door to the church and like they're shaking hands and kissing each other. Okay. Oops. Oh, they'd pull down your pantaloons and kiss you there instead. Well, at least I know that what was happening to me was not very uncommon. Okay, so there we go. We now have that. Now we have at least this that leads all the way up to the top. Da, 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 da. You know what? I'll do this instead. You're missing requirement, my Todger. Okay. There we go. There we go. There you go. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely gorgeous staircase this is. It's not done yet though. Still plenty to do to it. We are far from done. Oh, piss off. Where are you? Come on. Oh, they're attacking this. They're attacking. There he is. They're not attacking the house. Oh, they are trampling that. I don't really know what you're meant to do here. Like, if you cannot, like, if you cannot, like, if you like, if you keep dying repeatedly. What am I stuck on? Stuck. Then like these guys will just stay in your base forever. I think if you run far enough away, they also run away. But they stay in the area for a while, I think. Get caught on these saplings. Our God is an awesome God, he reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. Remember back in the Wartham days where I just start singing church hymns occasionally? Those were the days. Whatever happened to that guy? Me back then, I had a bright smile on my face. The world was my oyster, full of joy. Now look at me. Fighting naked trolls, running away. Absolute misery on my face. Nothing, nothing colourful or delightful behind me. Music that is not fitting at all to the trolls that are attacking me right now. I ain't been the same since Demon of Hatred, have I? That was my All Might moment. That was my moment, like, where I went from being, you know, the hero All Might, to being the small All Might. I used up every last bit of energy I could muster was used to fight the Demon of Hatred. It's just you know. Or maybe it's the opposite, you know. Maybe it's that nothing quite hits the same. You know, once you've experienced the misery that is Demon of Hatred, nothing feels the same. Like, I need to feel misery on that scale to feel anything. Maybe it's like how when, you know, people go to war, and when they come back they can't adjust, not because of PTSD, just because they miss war so much. Da, 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 da. I think I need to start being, you know, more miserable. I think that's the problem. I think the problem is that I'm actually too happy. I am going to do something to this site. I'm not going to leave that overhanging. I don't plan on it. I just, right now, don't want to fix it. Okay, so let's, oops, get rid of that and that. I'm not sure if I need to have a roof over the stone ones. I think I might, but I'm not completely certain. Shit. That doesn't mean I'm not going to put a roof over it. That just means that I don't think I need a roof over it. Because I would like a roof over it, just to have it look nice. Out of wood. Okay, let's take this stone. Somewhat. Wait, I'll fill this. How much stone is in here? I'll fill the rest. I'll fill this up with wood, and then I'll take this down the mountain. Because then I can start filling out the stairs at the same time as doing whatever else I'm doing. Where am I going? Over here, I guess. This is the route that I decided to take. Technically works. Take all. Don't need to take that, so I take that instead. Okay. That. And there. Good. Thinking about, you know, in about 4 years' time, people are gonna be sending me clips of me, like, in the Demon of Hatred. When I end up with a big Mr. Beast level fan base, I think people are gonna start sending clips of me and being like, look at you. And it's gonna be like people making fun of me. They're gonna use that as a, they're gonna be like a you laugh, you lose situation where I'm doing a you laugh, you lose, and they send videos of that. Try and make me laugh, and it's not going to work. It'll make me cry, and it'll be you cry, you lose. Okay. Anyone done that? Anyone done a stream where the whole point is that your viewership tries to make you cry, and the whole point is that it is a you cry, you lose, and if you cry, you lose. I think someone should do that and just have it so that they're see if they can just make a viewer base that wants them to just not be happy. Okay. But not in a, you know, not in the view base itself is bad. Just you know, this isn't like for not in a like a Christian way, just in a I should write that. Yeah, we'll write that one down. You know, 2025 coming up, Halo. It's gonna be my time to shine is coming up. You know, when it hits 2025, when this baby hits 2025, it'll be my time to shine. Look at this expressway. Don't even have to do anything. It just pulls me down. And you said that this was stupid. Da da. Shit. Okay. Probably didn't need to bring that all the way down here, thinking about it. That's probably not the best idea, but I've done it now. There have been some changes in the prediction over there. You don't say. I mean, given the fact that for a long time you thought I was over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube when I very much was not. There we go. I don't. I do not. I do not believe that even with the upload schedule I had then, that I would have. Blown up in 2025. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Do that. Do I have any stone? I've got some in here, but I don't have the stone cutter. I don't. I still don't believe that it would have been possible. It would have been very that fucking boar. It would have been very lucky. Like, I'm not saying it would have been. You know what? I'll rephrase that too. It wouldn't have been impossible. It wouldn't have been impossible, but I think it would have been very unlikely. Oh wait, I don't actually need to repair that. Just pick it up. There you go. I don't think I've yet to hit like a certain level of consistency, but not I know that I know not consistency in a consistency of uploads. That's true. That is not up to contention. But I think that the consistency in quality hasn't gotten there yet. Or maybe another way of putting it is the minimum quality hasn't reached a point that I think is good yet. But yeah, 2025 is all to play for. There we go. Also, the other day you asked if the 7 days video still gets viewers, and the 7 days, like the other day, that 7 days video got another comment on it out of nowhere. I only read a little bit of it because I still refuse to go into that comment section, but I did get one comment of the day on that. I still get a couple views every. I still get a couple views a day on that video. What do you mean? How does the pause videos have 2.7 thousand views? What do you mean? It's a great video. Put my heart and soul into that. Jealous? You shouldn't be. It's just the kind of silly, meaningless video that YouTube viewers like, such as myself. I'm making another one, not a pause video, I'm making another health and safety video. But this one is just because I want to, and it's definitely not going to get 2.7 thousand views. I need more stone. Da, da, da. I mean, the video itself has. I think I do personally think that the pause video is the thumbnail is doing most of the heavy lifting. I will admit. Most of the heavy lifting has been done by the thumbnail and nothing else. It is a very decent thumbnail. I I say that because I can see the average view duration is low. So that's my. I assume that's what it felt like from the little bit that I read of that comment. But yeah, no, on the pause video is definitely being carried by the thumbnail. This little goblin down here is fighting. Stop that! Oh, you little bastard! Because here I want to check. Let's go here and then. Da, 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 da. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Yeah, the average view duration of the pause video is a little under 4 minutes. It just has a very sharp drop off. Leading to that. I mean, the beginning usually does. With about 13% of viewers made it to the end. But it is just generally above average for my channel and everything else. It is now stored for a good couple weeks. It was getting views. It was getting like 100 a day or something. It is definitely stalled now. It's definitely hit its plateau. But it was steadily gaining more views over time. During its like great leap at the very beginning, it got to about 2,500, and wait, I don't know how many views it's been getting. But anyway, the point being is that it got about 2,500 or something during its initial surge, and then it creeped up to 700. Oh, it only has 5 dislikes. I didn't actually know I could check that. Oh no, I did. Yeah, of course I did. One from 3 weeks ago says, to be fair, Valheim isn't a survival game. Like, not even close. You could just spawn in and never die. That person has never played Valheim before. There's no way that person has played Valheim. Unless he is being sarcastic. Sarcasm doesn't come across on the internet, so it's very possible he is, but or they are. To give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, I would have accepted if someone said, "Yeah, yeah, it is shit, but it's our shit, isn't it?" And I'd have understood that. I'd have agreed. Oh no, I've already put that there. Okay. That there. There. I think what for the most part with the people who saw um the 7 days video, anyone who saw that and commented on it in a negative way, they just went into that reaction state when something that they like gets questioned. We all do it, so it's not as annoying as it is to be on the receiving end of it. It's, you know, it's only human, really. Yep. Is there any smaller ones? No. I still need to make sure that I get some more stone. Yep. Just gonna start building the idea of the thing of what this tower is gonna look, what this roof is gonna look like. I've already run out of wood. Yes, hello. Speak your piece. So I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that this type of roof existed when I made it the first time. If you stick with what you're currently doing, you may be able to upload another playing my moderator's game in a month or two. I thought you're fucking like bedbound. Wait, stop that. Have you made an improvement? Have you improved your game thusly? I've never just sat and listened to the sounds in this game. They're quite nice. Just like the sounds of the world. Better cut that out, young man. I want a 32-hour long RPG adventure from you. You're You're living in the you're living in the fucking 2080s. You are. You're doing games that you like those like waiter and waitress robots that one Japanese cafe has that's being controlled by people in hospital. That probably will end up coming out that it's actually just being controlled by Indian people. Oh, my wood back. Okay. There we go. I need to move the workbench up a little bit. Do I want to do anything different to this while I'm here? I mean, I can do in a bit. For the time being, I think it's fine. Did, 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 did. That looks like an actual game now, Halo. Compared to whatever you had previously. Is that your pixel art, or did you get that from a sprite, or is that like in built in, or in a like an asset store? Oh, excuse me. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, the fucking. I opened that image like in the internet, and it's massive. Huge. Downloaded Blender yesterday again. Just wanted to try using it just to see if I could see how much of it I remembered, see if I could make anything. I'm impressed that like you and Siggy are able to do this. Not specifically like the where is it? Like the programming side of it, the scripting and such. So yeah, okay, fair enough. I won't praise you for it then. But no, like the you know, having an idea and trying to put it together is you know, that's commendable. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Da, da, da. I don't need to do this because it's not. This wood isn't actually supporting anything. Is it just like? Is it just like copy and pasting, or like just clicking and dragging code into the scripts, the code and scripts for what you want it to do? Scripting and code that, you know, if you want a character to jump, then you just find someone who's already done it. There we go. You're stealing. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. Da, 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 da. So far, all you have is the start of a map and a character that can move and jump. Well, It all starts with a character that could move and jump. Okay. You know, your character isn't going to get very far if it can't move or jump. If it's a game about moving and or jumping. If it's not a game about moving and or jumping, the character might be able to get very far. If it's like a racing game. Go. That's fine. You know, a lot of my I never noticed because I was looking at I downloaded it on Steam instead of wherever you usually blender.com, I guess. It's probably like a .net or something. I downloaded Blender on Steam, and I never noticed that when I first downloaded it on Steam, I used it a fuck ton because I've got over 500 hours in it. Can't even remember using it that much. But apparently I did, and yeah, I went back into it to be like, I want to see if I can at least have some fun with it, maybe make some things. Nothing, I wasn't going to make anything that works, or just making things that look visually nice, I guess. And making mostly hard surface modeling. And no, most of my Blender knowledge has disappeared. A bit of it is like, I never had that much. I never did anything too wild when I did it the first time. I was learning how to do it the first time. But a lot of my the basics were still there. There's a number of things that I just sort of remembered, like actually using Blender. Blender has a control scheme that doesn't make any sense if you've never used it before, but the moment that you learn it, it suddenly like all makes sense. But to the point where I could not tell you how to use Blender. I could not teach another person how to use Blender because the way that I use it is just by instinct. Nope, that's broken. And so yeah, that's what was happening in Blender, is that I've got back. I tried to use it, and I was like, how did I do what I used to do? I never did anything too impressive, but you know, I did things that I myself was proud of back in the day. I did a couple animations here and there, but there were never anything. There was nothing anything complex about them. They were only like single plane animations. It was 3D, but like only like one thing was happening. It wasn't like someone like doing a backflip or anything. It was just like this little like turret bunker box thing that like stuck its head up and then looked around and then stuck its head back down again. Or I could do, I did a few, if I wanted to show off something, if I wanted to make if I made something and was like, I want to show off this, then I would, I could animate a camera like slowly rotating around it. But that was as much as I ever needed to know for what I was doing in it. I mean, Blender's a lot of fun. It's fun just to use, just to sort of play in. Once you learn the basics of it, you can just have fun making stuff in it, especially because it's free. You can do anything in Blender if you know what you're doing with it. Okay. And if you're like committed to learning it, then you could learn it real quick. If you have an idea as to what you want to do in it, you can do it real quick. Because you're just like, oh, I want to be able to do this, but just look up how to do that. Ah, okay, so it uses like a node system. That's also in Blender, and I don't ever understand it. Da, da. But yeah, so this is just something that you get somehow, and then you plug in what you do. You plug in your things, and then you can tweak it however you might need to. Oops. Interesting. I never understood node systems in these things. There's like I said, there's node systems in Blender. You can pretty much do everything you need to. You can pretty much do anything you may ever need to do in Blender using only nodes, and I can't get my head around them. Especially because a lot of them involve like math nodes and things that require logic knowledge, and I just can't. It's like creating textures and things and colors and shaders and the like in Blender. I just have no idea how people do it. I see on I see on Twitter occasionally, just around the internet, someone showing off a shader that they've made, and it's like, I just made this shader in Blender, and I'm like, I look at they show very briefly like the node tree for it or whatever, and I just have no idea how you could possibly even begin to make it. I should probably, you know, it's not like it's impossible to do. I could learn it if I needed to, but I don't really need to. I don't have the imagination to be able to think up what I'd do with it. The first one is to update the animations. The second one is to get the control system and the movement itself. Ah. The first one's... Ah, okay. Da, 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 da. It's sad that sometimes, at least for me, having imagination is what kind of stops me from learning things. Because like, it's easy to be like, you know, so with any kind of hobby or skill, you know, people will always ask like, how do you get better at it? To which the answer is always just do it. But when it comes to creative hobbies, just doing it requires you to be creative. And if you don't have the imagination to be creative, then it's hard to learn it, you know. Right, yeah, it's the wrong angle. And because I like struggle to be creative. When that means I don't ever practice doing anything. And so when I do get the urge to be creative, when my head does start thinking up things to be creative with, I don't, because I haven't been doing it, I don't have the skills to match the creativity. And so I can't then use that creativity. Okay. And then I'm final on that. There and there. I may end up changing this roof again at some point. I'm not too sure yet. But for now, this is fine. Okay. Because now that I'm already at the top of this tower, this thing, now that I'm up here, I can now see a better way to do this roof. But for now, it's fine. And the problem on top of that, like, creativity thing, the problem that then next arises is that fairly frequently what will happen is so like with when I was like trying to draw, or like if ever I do try and draw, what ends up happening is I'm like, oh, if only I had this, then I would draw more, or if only I had that, then I would draw more. And so like I'm trying to convince myself that, you know, oh, if I buy a graphics tablet, I'll be drawing all the time. And then in reality, it's like, yeah, but will I? No, I own a graphics tablet and I don't. Like, due to the new placement of my computer, I can't use my old graphics tablet in this room because I just the cable that I've got for it just doesn't reach, because it needs to plug into the back of the computer, and also it needs to hit USB cables and the back, which it's, you know, if I can plug it into the back, then the USB cable is not necessarily a problem. And so like, it's also the graphics tablet I have is a little bit broken. It just doesn't really work very well. So I'm like, well, if I get a new one, surely I'll start drawing. Surely if I spend £200 on a new graphics tablet, then I'll start drawing, because I'll feel guilty. And it's like, no, you'll just feel guilty. You won't draw anything. And you'll feel guilty. I during the Black Friday sale, I had to like stop myself from buying one, because I was like, I would have just, if I left myself unchecked, then I would have just bought a new graphics tablet for no reason, because, you know, I got a pencil and I got a book I do have a book of paper here. I could just draw on this. And it's like, nah. If I had a graphics tablet, I'd draw all the time. It's like, I don't think I will. It's like fucking... It's like, I've got fucking Adobe Premiere Pro. It's like, oh, well, I've got that. It's like that's the fucking cream of the crop when it comes to editing softwares. I'm sure I'll edit all the time. Absolutely fucking not. That being said, drawing on a graphics tablet is significantly less annoying than drawing on paper. I do think that obviously I'm not. I don't. I think there's definitely merit to drawing on paper. I think that it has a lot of benefits over drawing on the graphics, but that specifically, so you can do. It's very, very nice when to on a graphics tablet, drawing on PC. It's very nice to be able to just erase everything very, very nicely. Like that's something something's very nice to be able to do. I considered like getting just a very, very cheap, just like a 20 30 pound graphics tablet that is nothing special, because the one that I've got in the other room was while it's got large like scratches in the screen from where I stood on it by accident, or like dropped cables on it, and if the cable is like nudged while it's turned on, then it makes sparking noises and the screen turns off. Well, I've got that, and still it does technically work. If I was a real artist, I wouldn't care, and I would just be doing it to draw. I'd be like, oh, I could draw on this, it's fine. I can't remember what I was saying, but I could get just like a cheap one that doesn't have a screen on it, that I could just plug in. It'd be USB instead of all the fancy random connections, and I could just plug it into my keyboard, because my keyboard's got USB port on the back of it. But I know damn well that if I did that, I'd be like, yeah, but I want one with a screen on it, because that's what happened originally. That's the reason I've got one with a screen on it. I originally had one of those little screenless Wacom tablets. And I was like, oh, but if I had one with a screen on it, I'd draw all the time. And then I got one with a screen on it, and I never fucking used it. And then I was like, oh, but if I had a better one, then I'd use it all the time. So I got a better one, and I never used it. This was starting a long time ago. I was still in school when I was doing this. But, yeah, I'm not, I shouldn't be trusted with I shouldn't be given technology. Oh, it's, just go up here a sec. I think I can, this might be a little bit too exposed, but I don't repair that. But there's still a gaping hole in the side of this, but technically the new stairs are done. On a technical level, you can use the stairs, therefore they are done. I do need to get I need to get some more stone to finish them, and I also would like to probably redo part of it. I would like to do that, so I don't know when I'm going to do that, because it's not. The stone bit is the bit that needs to be finished. I don't need to redo the stone bit, I don't think. You feel cold. I mean, instead, when it comes to drawing, I've started just like randomly using, instead of like trying to draw, instead of trying to use my graphics tablet or my hands like, you know, draw like a normal human being, I've taken to just drawing with my mouse and keyboard. Well, using the mouse really, but just going into Clip Studio and just drawing with my mouse. I'm not very good at it. Did the best colouring I've ever done in my life though the other day by accident. Don't have a clue how I did it, but I did like a proper fucking colour fade. It was great. Got no idea how color theory works. I've read a book on it. Still don't have a clue. But you know. Oh, that's not right. You're wrong. No, yeah. No, these aren't right. These are all wrong. Every single one of these is wrong. How could you be so wrong? Can't see shit. I'm gonna go to bed. Get some stamina back. It's like I always say as well. It doesn't help that people who are professional artists, animators, game designers, anything like that, doesn't help that they make it look so easy. They anytime you fucking see even the most what appears to us basic looking shit, there's a lot of skill behind it. And so like you browsing the internet, you see some artwork and you go, wow, that's inspired me, I want to do that myself. And so you do. You do it, you try it, you get the pencil, you grip the pencil in your hand and you go, you click it twice so it comes out just enough to be able to draw with, and you go, it's time to draw. And you put pencil to paper once and you're like, oh, it's not the same though, is it? It's not right. I want you to know that that is one of the reasons why, one of many reasons why it takes me so long to put videos out. Going into the next video, I've even managed to significantly reduce the amount of work that I would have to do for it because of an idea that I have for it. Is that right? Is this working out? There it is. Okay. Come on, let me up. Up. That's not even. This one isn't even trying to be connected. There we go. Okay. So there we go. Wait, that's not right. There we go. Oh, I just forgot to do this one. Just didn't do that bit. There we go. I think that one might be wrong, but I don't care. Okay. Can I reach it? No, I can't. There we go. That's, yeah, it's collecting right. I am, there you go. Put another platform. There we go. There we go. Good. If only I could put the effort into learning a skill that yeah, if only I could learn the effort that I put into this, into learning a skill. Just think about how unstoppable I would be. Think about how much I would have learned had I not spent 3,000 hours playing War Thunder over the course of COVID. I would have been unstoppable. I think that I've got a new fucking conspiracy theory. War Thunder is a psyop. It's a Russian psyop designed to get all the people who would be, you know, the greatest minds of the West addicted to playing a game instead of learning how to use their knowledge and skills or learn new skills. They would spend it playing War Thunder. War Thunder is a Russian psyop. Confirmed. It's just one of those other asymmetric warfare. No, wait. Is it no, it's not asymmetric warfare. I can't remember what type of warfare it is. It's just another one of those types of covert warfare that have been used. First it was Brexit, now it's War Thunder, you know. Hey, look, I'm not gonna say you were right about this wall, this staircase looking horrible, but I want you to know that I'm at least considering that you were right. But at least it's like, I see this as more functional than the previous type. The previous one. Okay. Let's go. I think I should go and get more stone. I think I'm gonna do I think what I'll do is remove this roof that I've put on it. It makes it look too thin. Makes it look too thin. I'm going to remove that roof. I'm also going to remove some of those bits that are going up and down like that. Compound wire, Maya. Because I didn't. That's what that is what I've done, Halo. Really, the reason that had a curve in it, the reason that had a notch in it, was because I couldn't have it go all the way down. That one would have been like this had I been able to, but the wood wasn't strong enough to be able to do that. I needed stone to be able to do it. I may have been making these stairs for the past 4 hours. Yes. These stairs, like, function. I'm going to make a wall instead. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to make the wall that goes around the base. It's not going to take very long, but it's just something different in it. It's just going to be a basic wall. Nothing fancy. Just something to stop enemies from just being able to walk in. But the wood can only go so high. Each building material can only be built on top of itself so many times before it just can't. No matter how much you support it, it can't. So I think in that middle section there where the stone is going up, I don't think I could build anything on top of any stone on top of that stone. I think that in terms of building materials, a lighter building material can be built on top of a heavier building material, regardless of the height of the building material underneath it. So that wood, for instance, that's on top of it, is being treated as if that stone is the ground, even though that stone is, I think, 1 block away from shattering if I put anything on top of it. But I would imagine that if I was to put stone on top of the wood, that wouldn't work the same. I haven't tested that. I'm just assuming that that's how it would work. Is that if there's something stronger than just stone, then I could put that underneath the stone and then build the stone higher. Shut up, Maya. Wouldn't. Jumping on the bandwagon of season 2 of Trump building a wall. This isn't a wall. This is a staircase. It's the staircase from the harbour to here. It's a stairway to heaven. This is here. This is my little slice of heaven I have here. As you can hear in the music. I mean, technically, we are kind of in heaven. We are in the Viking afterlife. Okay, so how far out? I'm gonna build. I'll build up to the line here. Because then I can like use my own. I can use the house, I think, as part of the wall. I don't know if I want to use part of it. I think I'll put the wall going just skirting behind it. Just about, just so if anything attacks, it's not attacking the house and is attacking the wall first. I wish I could do it by smaller notches than that. Okay, that's that. There, and that means that I could just sort of like thread that around. I can have him. It's not going to stop enemies from just walking in, because I'm going to have a place, a part of it that's open. But it will at least reduce the number of them that can just walk around. How's my day been? It's been fine, really. I've just done this. I had a bowl of sausage rolls for lunch, and then I started playing Valheim. I've just been doing this. I genuinely have been making this staircase for 4 hours. So my day has been as good as someone's day can be if they spend 4 hours building a staircase. How's your day been? Yeah? I haven't got any stone. What am I looking for stone for? I'm making a wall out of wood. You decided to go hog wild and bought a can of hard cider. You're blitzed out of your tits. That is scary. I'm worried for your own safety. I am worried. I am terrified. I am scared. Are you all right? Are you doing all right mentally? Is there a reason that you had to, if you bought hard cider? Is there something horrible happened? Is this buzz? Is it getting addicting? Do you want more? Do you need more? Don't be tempted by more hard cider. Also, another clue to where you are from, Maya. You referred to it as hard cider, whereas in the UK, cider is always alcoholic. Ooh. Just, sorry, just, you know, always gotta, I've always gotta be one step ahead of me. Unless the excuse is coming that you know that and you're just, you know, trying to trick me. Or maybe it's the cider itself, it's letting it slip. Don't worry, I am equally as lightweight. If I had something very, very lightly alcoholic, I feel it. I have narrowed it down to, well, I mean, there might be other countries that don't have cider being a wait, you know what I mean? You know what sentence I wanted to say? Probably. You might know what sentence I was trying to say if you imagine it. I actually only know of one country in which cider is split into hard and regular cider. But I will say I don't think you're from that country. Wait, this war isn't ready yet. Okay. It could be true. That could be. Wait, is that a thing in America? I didn't know that. I always just assumed that. I mean, it wasn't until I learned that Japan referred to cider as both regular cider, like just cider and then hard cider. I didn't. It wasn't until I learned that in Japan, it's cider is considered a soft drink. But then again, there is Mike's Hard Lemonade. I've heard of that. But then again, here in the UK, lemonade isn't alcoholic, so I don't know. I didn't know if in America there was a they had specifically different types of cider. But, I wonder if I'll get any alcohol this year for Christmas or around Christmas. It's usually around now that they get at me. If anyone's going to get me any, it's around now. But if they ever do, I don't like anything. I am the sort of person that does only, if I am having anything alcoholic, it would just be the equivalent of hard cider or, you know, an Alco Pop. Or a comedic shot of whiskey every now and then, but that's about it, you know. The other day, the other month, sorry, me and my dad were hanging out in the garden having a little bonfire, and my dad was like, do you want an alcohol? Do you want a non-alcoholic cider or whatever he's got? This like, this is like, you know, it's a non-alcoholic cider, whatever. I don't know what it fucking is. Anyway, he hands it to me because I say, you know, I go sure, and like, it was non-alcoholic, but because it was non-alcoholic and because it was cider, it was just juice. It was just like fizzy juice. And it's like, why are you referring to this as non-alcoholic cider? You're putting non-alcoholic in it just to make it sound less like you're drinking juice as an adult. It's like by that argument, I could say non-alcoholic orange juice. So I'm drinking, you know. It's like, what are you drinking? Oh, I'm drinking a non-alcoholic Bucks Fizz. It's like, what's that? It's just orange juice. I was like, this is just a cup of black currant that you've given me, Dad. It's like, it was nice, don't get me wrong, but it was it's just an alcohol. This is just a regular drink. You didn't have to have non-alcoholic. You could have just said it was like just juice, just a fizzy juice. They put the non-alcoholic beers next to the alcoholic ones. Well, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. They want you to misplay. They want you to buy the wrong thing by accident and end up as a lifelong alcoholic because you take a sip from the wrong beverage. And like the anime girl I am, I just immediately get absolutely shit-faced. I think internally I am an anime girl. I take a single bite from I take half a bite from a chocolate liqueur, and it's over for me. I'm passed out. I'm acting wildly more gay than I usually do. And I fall asleep and vomit on myself. I've never been out drinking before, like not once in my entire life. I've never been, as an adult, I've never been to a pub with friends. I've never been to a club. I've never been doing anything like that. I've never been drunk. One of my friends wants to go at some point to a Comic-Con. And was like mentioning the like the after party or whatever, which one of my friends has been to one and mentions the after party, and one of them wants to go and mentions the after party, and I do not like the idea of going to a Comic-Con after party. I'm not a drinker. I'm not about to stop anyone from having fun, but the idea of going to a club scares me. My style of logging is efficient because each one like collapses into each other and knocks them all down. That's why I plant all the trees so close together. See, look, that didn't hit me. It almost did, but everything was planned perfectly so it wouldn't. There are, I think, almost 100 trees that I've planted here. I think there might be over 100 trees that I planted. What if? Well, there's the thing, is what if? We don't need to worry about what if, because it won't. If we just will it into not happening. And I will know that if I do get hit by it, because I'm believing, you know, I am very much a believer that it won't, so I will know that if it does hit me, you weren't believing enough. Okay. Let's go put this towards building the wall. These logs will just stay like that forever, which I quite like. When I was building the big staircase, when I was building the staircase to heaven, the stairway to heaven, there was some logs at the bottom of the hill that had been there since like I started playing the game. Do I want to... I'll have it go, like, around and end there. See, Haley, you just weren't believing enough. Told you, you just have to believe that it won't fall on you, and it won't. Let it go around the circle here. You wouldn't believe. Halo, I don't know if you were listening. Do Americans call cider hard cider and soft cider, or you know, like if I went to America and asked for cider, would it be considered hard cider and soft cider? Like, if I said cider, would someone assume I'm drinking a soft drink? I wanted to know if Wikipedia's lying to us. Okay. Or if it is just a UK thing. Which it very well could be. The UK is a strange place. Okay. I've almost finished building... There are fucking workbenches. Okay. Just making sure. In my everlong quest to trick Maya into revealing where his address, I'm just learning little bits here and there. Okay, I need more wood. And so that means that right now I have narrowed it down to everywhere that isn't, you know, my back garden. Okay. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous to see them all fall over. Love them. More games need to have tree cutting like this. The Forest did it as well. I used to like... There's never been a mod for... Well, at least as far as I'm aware, there's never been a mod for Minecraft that makes trees like this. But there was... There did used to be a mod for Minecraft called Lumberjack, in which you could just break the bottom block and the entire tree would just explode, like, just pop into items, which is very, very useful. You could have I think there was different versions. One that got rid of all the leaves, and then one that only got rid of the wood. That was very nice to have. Personally, I've never seen anyone use the term cider here, but the US is genuinely so messed. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very possible. You've got soda, you've got pop. Pop. Do you want a soda? Do you want a pop? To be fair, but that's the same like here. You got... it's like how here in the UK every other town uses a different word for bread roll. How much have I ground so that I can chop trees like that? I haven't been grinding really at all. It's just the way that the game goes. I'm level... What level tree? I'm level 23. Oh, wood cutting. I'm level 28, so it's not that high really. I think this yellow bar is like that's the level in relation to the maximum. The orange bar is my XP in it. But yeah, I've got an iron axe. You got different levels of axes, and the iron one's pretty decent. I don't know. I can't imagine what it looks like to try and cut trees when you're max level, considering I'm not even half. the sake of trying to get this to line up, I'm gonna just do this. Missing requirement. Make the requirement. It's not going to line up properly. I don't know why. Oh, no, of course I know why. It's because I fucked up somewhere along the way, but don't worry about that. It's disgusting. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, now to make a way out over here. According to this random Reddit map, in some places, generic word for soda in the US is Coke. I think I've seen that map, and that always confused me. It confuses me, but doesn't surprise me that that Coca-Cola has gotten to a point in parts of the US where it is just the generic term for a drink that is of the fizzy variety. Or soft drink, really. But then again, that means that, like, you know, you go to a fucking Denny's, and it's like, well, do you want a fucking coffee? It's like, yeah, I'll take a Coke. I think coffee is technically like a thing in it. Coffee is technically a soft drink. Unless it's got caffeine in it that makes it a hard drink. There we go. I think that classes as an outside door. That's why I put a roof over it. If I don't, then it would slowly rot away. I'm saying coffee is a soft drink. It's, you know, coffee's a soft drink. Shut up. It's not alcoholic though. That's the thing. No, there we go. You won't be saying that when I become king of the world and make coffee a soft drink. Good enough. Fucking can't really make smooth land in this very easily, and it's annoying. Like a smooth incline. Stick my hands in the beehive. I hope these carrots don't rot, because I'm gonna have to pick. I've not really been collecting them. You know what? I'm gonna build an exit here as well, because I know I'll level it out a little bit. But I'm gonna I'll make an exit there, and there, because I know that even though I could go through that one or that one to get here, I know myself well enough to know that will be annoying to have to go all the way over there or all the way over there when I want to go in that direction. Oh, a rock. So I'll just like build it around here somewhere. There we go. You never figured out how to properly use the level ground feature. Because you've got the level ground feature, which will level it, but that will only level it to a certain extent. After a point, you have to use the pickaxe to get rid of it, at which point then you have to level it to that. But if you can raise, you can also do the same with raising. Is that you can only raise it so far before you then have to actually use the specifically the not that the actual raised ground feature. So it's a little bit, it is a little bit guffed. But when it comes to making slopes, it's nigh impossible, I think. Bill Nye the Impossible Guy. I know that's levitating. I'm going to deal with that in a minute. How do I... Apparently I'm not, okay? Just fucking... Do that. Do that. That's not too bad. It seems like if you lower it, you then need to use, you need to specifically use the raise ground tool to raise it back up again. Okay, I don't actually have any stone, so I don't know why I was going over there. Ta-da. You can, like, tame animals to ride them in this game as well. I think that massive thing that I saw the other day, in, like, the plains biome, I think you can tame those to ride them. You can also tame wolves to have them fight for you. And you can, I think you do the same thing with boars, but you can at least tame boars. You can tame boars so that you can keep them as, like, cattle and eat them. Like, breed them and eat them. Oops. You know what? I'm getting the hang of the level ground feature a little bit. Is that you have to use rock to make it higher and then level it down. I mean, you don't have to do that to them. Like, ideally they'd be doing it amongst themselves. In an ideal world, it would be them doing it amongst themselves. You probably shouldn't be breeding with the boars, but that is, breeding is what that means. In case you were unaware of what the word breeding means, breeding does mean to procreate. Okay. Okay, so let's... I need to repair my hammer in a sec. Little pig, let me in. I fucked up. So, grab that. Okay, I actually need to repair before I can continue making this. There we go. Oh, sometimes you want the brain rot to win. Sometimes you just want to forget the world exists and let the brain what win. Whatever I said there. I'm also letting the brain rot win. That's brain rot win. So I don't know if that's a tongue twister, but if it is, I've now created one. The brain rot win. But it could also just be because I've been talking for 5 hours now. Almost 5 hours. Okay. It'll do. Put that there. That there. And there. So now, the only real problem with this, in terms of function, form, it's got a lot of problems, but in terms of function, the only real problem with this now is that it's still excessively difficult for me to get anything off the boat up here, because if I do want to take things from the boat, previously I would just fill up the cart and then kind of like force my way. I suppose I could still do that. I can't use this. I'm not strong enough to be able to lift to pull the cart up these stairs. Why? Well, because I didn't think that far through. Because I was thinking, like, then what if I want to go up the mountain? I'm gonna have to do that constantly, and I just, you know, I've built it here now, okay? I've got my hill fort. I also just liked the idea of being on top of the hill. I liked the idea of being able to look down at the sea, as opposed to being at the sea, you know? That just seemed like it seemed cooler, it seemed nicer. And sometimes if you build, obviously, I know, I don't, when you say build on the coast, you don't necessarily mean right there, and sometimes, like, you know, if the fucking the sea like comes up and down and causes problems with like slowly rotting away at the wood. But no, I just wanted to build on top of the hill, really. See, I would read that out loud, but it disappears too quick for me to be able to read it out loud. They don't take into account that there are idiots that play their game that can't read very quickly. I do have the no metal through portal setting turned off. I probably wouldn't have had this many deaths over here if I had that, because I would have been able to just freely travel back and forwards without having to stockpile it all here. So that would mean I wouldn't have to spend as much time here, because I wouldn't be stockpiling everything. Oh, piss off. Don't put the wall to the test. I've just made it. Where are they coming from? I wonder if the number... There we go. I wonder if the number of crafting benches I have around increases the chance of this happening. Because it seems like the center of that circle on the map is wherever a crafting bench is. So I think that having more crafting benches around is causing problems. I thought about turning the portal settings to be a bit more fair, but the game like subtly shames you by being like, this is gonna you know, this is gonna affect the intended progress, the way that you progress through the game. And I was like, ugh, fine, I'll keep it off. Or just gonna attack each other. Oh yeah, the shaking begins to fade. Does it? Doesn't look like it. Although it's not really that big of a problem, because I know you can turn it off and on freely. Oh wait, no, sorry. You said can you? No, you can. Sorry, I thought you were saying you can't. Yeah, no, you can turn it off and on freely as you wish. All the difficulty settings you can change freely. Which is nice, but also does the whole, you know, it's hits you with that temptation, doesn't it? Hits you with the temptation to do it just to get yourself out of a sticky situation. I don't need that much sap. They do sometimes need to save us from ourselves. I think the thing is it's not that big of a problem, because the main problem is having to bring it back. Well, go there and back, and the potential of having to encounter a sea monster. But I don't know if you see sea monsters if you don't go in the ocean. And as you can kind of tell, for the most part, I've just been following the coast. So it's not been that big of a problem. But so the main concern problem here, the main concern is just having to do it. It's just time consuming to go there and back, but it's not that big of a problem, and you can still teleport there. And you have to go there. You have to teleport there. Sorry, you have to sail there in the first place anyway. And for the most part, for like all my equipment, I can still just teleport back here to repair. So it's not like I need to take like a blacksmith table or whatever it's called. It's not like I need to at the forge. It's not like I need to take that with me anywhere. Or not necessarily, because I can just go there, do mining until my pickaxe is damaged, leave all my ore in a chest, and then just come back here to do it. So that once it's turned off, it can now be turned on again, and the game mocks you. I mean, in Minecraft, for instance, if you turn the cheat on to the cheats setting, once you turn it on, it marks the world as being unable to obtain achievements. But that only really matters if that's something you care about. If you don't care about obtaining achievements, then that's not going to be a problem for you. I'm using stamina food mostly, because I don't need like all the health. I mean, someday it'd be nice to have the health, because obviously when fighting trolls and things that occasionally show up, it would be nice to have the health. But a lot of the food, like the cool food, the stuff that does both stamina and health, or the stuff that gives you a lot of health, I don't have much of, and so I might as well just use the stuff that I can get easier. A lot of the like, just like the natural things, as opposed to the unnatural fucking servants of Satan that is a boar. They give you stamina, so like the meat gives you health, and fruits and foraged items give you stamina. I think that's what I've seen. Okay. Let's actually put all this back. Can I upgrade my... I don't think I can upgrade my cloak any more than what it currently is yet. I think I need to... Yeah, I need a level 5 workbench, which I don't actually think I can make. I can not. I've got my forge is maxed out, but my I can't make this anymore. Any better yet. Halo's over there, scratching his chin, pondering. You're a ponderer? Oh, I'm a ponderer. I think a lot. You have your leg out of the boot thing they gave you for the first time in a bit, and you're realizing that it's not your leg. It's someone else's leg. They took your leg off and they replaced it with someone else's. You don't think you can feel your little toe? Okay. That can't be good. Oh, shit. I will... That can't be good, but I can't necessarily see that being an awful thing. Maybe it's just a blood flow thing. American doctors are known for just randomly cutting nerves just as a joke. Just from what I've heard. I mean, it could just be a side effect of the surgery. But that, I'm not going to say that isn't slightly concerning. I would be at least slightly concerned. Probably not too concerned. If... Maybe, you know, maybe it's a healing thing. Okay. See, the only... I feel like, for the most part... Can you move it? Also, like, for the most part... I feel like... You don't need to be able to feel your little toe. But it is definitely... like, not a good thing. Like, people do live without being able to feel anything, but it is a problem because then you don't know to feel pain. But I don't know how much that would be a problem in the small toe. Unless your small, to be fair, your small toe might be the first thing to get frostbite if you were gonna get frostbite. But I think by the time you're getting frostbite, you already don't feel it anyway, and that's a symptom of frostbite. Have you considered that you might have frostbite? Just re-greening the base. So I don't need to, but, you know, looks nice, doesn't it? If it's like a green pasture. Oops. It's probably, I assume you have, you have like checkup appointments with like a doctor or a surgeon occasionally. I assume that's something that happens as part of getting your leg fixed. Is that they do expect you to come back and tell them how you are occasionally. Because it's probably something to bring up with them if it hasn't cleared up by then. I am fighting the urge to just say it'll be alright. Because if it was me in your position, I'd just be like, yeah, whatever. That's just a new thing now. That's just right in it. I've had a strange and potentially tumorous lump on the back of my neck for the past like 10 years, and I've just accepted that as part of me by now. It's not even a joke. Oh, nothing like a little bit of nerve damage. Wait, stop that. A little bit of nerve damage to keep the I don't know, to keep the nerves at bay. You know, I think I might move these furnaces back into this corner here. I don't like them just splayed out here in the middle of it all. See? If Donald Trump can use non-existent bone spurs, you can use a numb little toe. Every cloud has a silver lining. It's also a story to tell, isn't it? Just think of the stories. Think about the funny conversations you can have with people when they say, what's the strange fact about you? To which you say, my little toe has been completely numb for the past 6 years. Da, da. The thing is, they'll look at our War Thunder record and say, "Nah, sorry, I don't care I don't care if you're mentally ill or if you're missing a leg. Your skills are too valuable." Tank commander. 3,000 hours in War Thunder, I think, is pretty much the same as 6 weeks of tank training. I will probably... I think if I was a... You know, if I ended up being a tank commander in the army, I think I would spend less time in a tank than I would have spent playing War Thunder. Just given the fact that we only have like 6 Challenger 2s anyway. What am I looking for? Not that, that's sure. I bet that will happen in the future. In the not so distant future, light physical ailments that stop you from, you know, doing the hard physical exercise of being a soldier isn't going to stop you from joining the army, because they'll just be like, nah, you're a drone operator, and you get put in those like cool little cyberpunk looking outfits covered in jammers and antennas. I don't know if I'd like to be able to see them, to you know, get an up close view of the face of the person that I'm about to blow up with a drone. I don't know if that's something I could live with. Okay, I'm going on my theory that these trigger, the more of those I have, the more likely I am to get an invasion. I'm going to get rid of some of these, and I can just put down a new one if I need to. Okay. Let's go and see. Technically I did achieve 2 of the 4 things I set out to do, although only 3 of them were actual tasks. The fourth one was just that's what I'm gonna do if I run out of things to do. I technically fixed the stairs in terms of I fixed them by my standards, not aesthetically, but you know, by my standards, these stairs are fixed. I did what I wanted to do to them, is the better way to put it, and I built a wall. Yeah, it took me over 4 of the 5 hours that I've streamed today to build the stairs, but that's just how building goes in this game. Sometimes a building can take you 45 seconds, and other times it will take you 5 hours. I've changed my mind about having grass in here. I don't know if all these saplings will grow into anything, because this is where the woods, like, this is the line of where the woods came up to. But I don't know if these... I couldn't have done wood. I'm telling you right now, I could not have done wood. What I wanted to do here, I couldn't have done wood. And because I know that I couldn't, because of the reason that it was previously as it was. I can guarantee you that I could not have done wood to do what I've done here. Because if I could have done, I would have done. But I'm gonna try and jazz this up a little bit. I'm gonna try and doll it up a little bit, make it a bit nicer. Not now though, or at least not on stream now. I've hit 5 hours. I'm 1 minute away from 5 hours, so I'm gonna leave it here, and I'll come back another day to I'll come back another day. Maybe I'll start jazzing this up now off stream, and then next time I'm on, I will we'll see what I've done, see where I am and what I'm doing. I started an hour earlier because I wanted to get to 5 hours, because the last time I streamed this, I got to 4 hours. I got past 4 hours without realizing it, and so I was like, I probably could. And so I decided, that's it's fucking disgusting. But yeah, I wanted to try to get to 5 hours. I think even before New Year's, I think my New Year's resolution will be to try and stream more again. Oh, you alright? Doing that. I can't guarantee. That isn't a guarantee of I want to stream every day for 6 hours. But I would like to start streaming earlier in the day, I think. I originally started streaming at 3 because that's when schools, around the time that schools get let out in, well, schools and just general life obligations. They get let out at around 3. It's like 3 to 5 is when people start having free time again. Stop streaming, start screaming. I should start screaming. I'm not going to because I think my mum might be in bed. So I'm not going to scream. But yeah, given that most of the people who watch me are A, not British, and B, not in school, I think I can, and if I do stream for longer, so instead of streaming for 4 hours, if I stream for 5 or 6 hours, well then I can, start earlier and still go through the time that would usually do it. You know what I mean? You'll figure it out. It will become apparent to you when you start seeing the visions of me in your dreams. And I explain it in a better way. But yeah, I mean, realistically, in an ideal scenario, now would be the time to start streaming. I think. I think like 6 o'clock in the afternoon is probably the best time to start streaming. But I think that it's just not really doable. You kind of want. I think you want to stream from like 6 till 9 or 8. I think that's you probably want to do up until later in the evening, but it's just not feasible currently. Ow. Where I am currently. So and also just because I fucked up the way that like my eating schedule and everything, and it required me like eating on stream and things. I don't want to do that. I don't like the idea of eating on stream. Look at that guy over there just clopping around, thunking it up and down. That's way too high. Okay. Okay, it's just inaccurate. I mean, it's not. I'm also inaccurate, but the arrow itself is not. It's fine. It's running away. That's all that matters. I'm gonna leave it. I'm going, and then I'll be back next time I stream, whenever that may be. Barring catastrophe, of course. I will be back to stream. To which I will probably do more of this, unless something else catches my eye in the meantime. But it is unlikely. Can you stop hitting my fence? I spent time on that. But yeah, maybe I'll be back soon. So thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Save the game just in case, you never know. But yeah, thank you for watching. Take care, and bye bye. Fuck, it didn't work. No, it did. This fucking stream deck is fucking balked.